Hey, we're back.
We're back.
Back again.
Back for more.
Back until it's over.
That's right. Wait, not until like the whole game's over.
Yes.
We're playing the whole game, aren't we?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll try and have the game finished
buckle
before Jeopardy tomorrow.
Great. That's not entirely impossible. That's actually very possible.
It is very possible. I think we're like 7-8 hours in. And
yeah.
I've done this game in under 30 hours.
Yeah, sure.
So, in case anybody missed it last week, we had the issue of the retranslation patch that we're playing kept crashing when we tried to enter Junon.
That's right.
Clim was very upset about that.
I was crying.
He was crying. It was...
Yeah.
It was hard to console him.
Embarrassing. Yeah.
So what I've done is basically I've taken the save off the PS3 and we're playing this on the PlayStation Mini now. It is still the retranslation patch, so we still have all the goodness.
That's right. Or the badness, depending on your perspective.
I'm gonna stay optimistic and say goodness. It started off kind of rocky, but I think it's mostly gotten better.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Now that everything has been established as silly, I think the translation itself is not too bad.
I'm still going to argue about Phoenix Tail.
Yes, that was bad.
Yeah.
And Lino, and Zhang, and Irina, and Elmina. Oh, and Marin.
Is there any more you want to pull out?
That it?
I think they might have changed the spelling of Heidegger's name. I think there's one G now instead of two. We'll get to check that because we do see Heidegger in Junon.
Sure.
Alright, let's stop messing around and get on with this.
Yeah, let's do that.
So we got our party of Chrono, Climothy, and Reb 13. So,
Man,
actually worth going into for a quick second. This is the PlayStation Mini. It's modded. I have hacked this.
Whoa.
So what we can do is we can actually turn the texture filtering off, which the PlayStation Mini does natively.
Okay.
Interestingly enough, it makes the screen bigger.
Really?
Yeah. Like, there's your difference.
Well, isn't that something?
I'm not entirely sure which I prefer it as. I think we'll go with texture filtering just for the slightly cleaner display.
Yeah, it does look a little bit cleaner.
Yeah, but I don't hate it unfiltered.
No, it doesn't look bad. It just doesn't look as easy.
I just realised I didn't say that we're live on the Discord.
Oh,
Give me a minute.
I can do that.
No, don't worry, I got it.
Okay, you do it.
So all you need to do is keep the Twitch going.
Okay, I'll keep the Twitch going. Oh, you mean like the Twitch website? I thought you meant like my Twitch. You know, when I twitch my head.
I mean, just say stuff to keep the stream going.
Right. So should I describe what happened when I opened up Discord and I was still on somebody's not safe for work page? Because that was a shock.
I was on that NSFW page earlier today, and I don't think it was anything that bad.
No, it just was surprising because I didn't expect that to be the first thing I saw. Yeah. Luckily that page is toned down a little bit.
Oh yeah, very much so.
Yeah.
Speaking of that Discord, let me post that we're live there as well.
Go for it.
Because I know
all the things.
One person at least there wants to see some of this.
Is it me?
I mean, you're gonna see some of this.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that is good, and we are ready to roll. I like this world map theme. I like it more than what it's replaced with later. You'll have to forgive me, everybody on stream. I just closed Discord, and I'm like, why isn't Clim talking? Because I was talking to Clim over Discord. Bear with me a minute while I get Clim back. Clim.
Whoops.
Clim.
I'm back.
Yeah, did you hear the reason that you disappeared?
I was trying to, but the volume of the game was low. So I was talking to the Discord and realizing that it wasn't going to go through to the game. I panicked. I didn't know what to do.
After posting the that we're live thing, I closed the Discord.
That makes sense. Yeah. Well, I'm back. I'm back, everybody. And this time, it's personal.
Yeah, so I was there saying, like, I like this world map theme more than the one that replaces it later on, and I'm like, why is Clim so quiet about that?
Yes, I agree. The one that replaces it makes me feel uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable?
Yes.
I mean, it's not the first time they've done it. They did it in Final Fantasy VI. After a certain point, they replaced Terra's theme with a new theme.
Right.
I love
do it in
it.
5 as well.
Yeah, with the second
like
world
the
and the
Terminator
Void
theme.
merge worlds.
Yeah.
I love it when they do the battle themes outside of battle.
Yes, I agree. I was saying that yesterday when I fought the Ipa Tree monster. I think it's so cool.
In case anybody doesn't know, Clim also streams. I don't know why you wouldn't know, because we say it fairly regularly.
Yep.
Well, I might as well start out with a shout out for Clim to make sure everybody knows.
I appreciate that.
The bot is set up to shout you out every so often, but I feel like it only ends up doing that like once a stream. And I don't know how to increase the frequency of that.
Yeah, I only know, I use the stream elements just because I think that's what Allie said she used, so I just went to that. And then I saw a bunch of people using Streamlabs, and I looked into it, and the whole interface is so different. I just said, screw it, I don't care if this is better in the long run, I don't want to relearn this.
That's fair enough. Streamlabs has gotten kind of awkward since they started doing the Streamlabs Prime thing.
Okay.
So they've taken a bunch of features that you could previously access and just locked them behind a paywall.
Oh, great. Thanks a lot.
Also, we have the problem of I didn't realise our health was low, and I've run into this boss fight now.
Yep. Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Bottom's Well
I think
has
you can do it.
Bottom's Well has Tsunami when it dies, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
So you want to be relatively healed up.
God knows.
Hey, were you always using?
What?
Were you always using the wait option for battles?
I don't think I've messed with it. I think it's on recommended.
Automatic. Yeah. I was just curious because I never really noticed it before. That's the one negative about Final Fantasy VII is if you increase the battle speed, it screws with the barrier speed. Pretty annoying. Haste as well, haste and regen.
Oh, I need to hit sphere.
Yep. Well, yeah. See, now, I think this is interesting, and this is a mechanic they don't use again forever. They use it with... No, you gotta do magic that hits everybody. Or is it magic directly on it? Yeah, okay. I usually do magic that hits everybody, so it hits him too. I don't really have to waste a turn, you know? Not waste, but, you know. But yeah, they do that with Reno with the physical attacks. It's like, oh, pyramid. You gotta hit him with the physical attack.
Yeah, the
That bottom
difference.
swell.
The difference between Pyramid and the Water Sphere is Pyramid doesn't drain health, though.
Right.
Alright, Climothy, hit him with your big shot.
Alright, here it comes. Soon.
Time for Curse Slash. Was that it? I think that was it. No, that wasn't it.
Not like Final Fantasy IX when you deal the final blow and the whole menu disappears.
Hit Red with a Cure. I was thinking earlier, like, what is the party going to be this time? The main party. Oh, there it is. Because the last time I did this, it was Cloud, Barrett, and Vincent.
Okay.
And I'm thinking of replacing Vincent with Sid.
Okay.
But I'm probably going to want to replace Barrett as well. Maybe. Just to mix it up.
Yeah.
Or I might keep Barrett because that's what we called you.
That's alright. You do whoever you want to... Keep whoever you want to keep. Excellent.
Oh, that's actually a point. We had a couple of limit breaks there. I think they sounded fine now.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about it.
Well, this character's still called Priscilla.
Man, I am... It's so weird. I'll refresh the page, and I seem to be on par, and then, like, little by little, it just kind of... just gets delayed.
What that's about?
It's not bad. It's just I hate when you're like, oh, it's time for this, and then 7 seconds later I see it on the stream. Ah, yes, I see it now.
Yeah, I try not to do that too much because I know that it's going to be a problem.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
So how much do you hate the CPR bit?
I hate it probably more than anything else in the game.
It always feels super finicky.
Yes. I think you need to do it like 10 times, but like you need to fill it, or no. It takes 10 movements for the thing to fill up to the top.
There we go, got it that time. And I think if you get it at the top 3 times consecutively, that's it.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Maybe. I do know. Do you know the trick with the dolphin later? You don't have to move at all.
Yes, I do.
That was my favorite thing to determine. I said to myself, hey, how many times do I have to press square to call the dolphin to get up to the top? The answer is 2.
Yeah, I always basically just did it as a spam kind of thing. That's how I found it.
Yeah. That's great. You just don't have to move at all. Not even an inch. Just the second it gives you control, you just mash square. Press it twice, and you get up on the thing. Come on, Priscilla. Wake up.
Ooh.
Alright.
No, seriously. Who? The hell kind of exclamation is that?
Who? Maybe he's calling her a hoe.
No,
am I
there'd be
allowed
an
to say
E
that?
in there. So what did you say, Clim?
I was just saying, am I even allowed to say that anymore? Who knows what words I'm allowed to say?
I probably said worse.
Probably.
Wait a minute, was that misspelled? Was please misspelled there?
No.
No, okay.
No, see, here's the benefit of being delayed.
Here, you guys can sleep on the beds, but not your dog.
But not your dog. Reb 13, you're sleeping on the floor.
Yeah. Find a nice spot of carpet. Yeah, let's get some sleep.
I need to unwind.
Unwinding is my favourite thing to do.
Speaking of which...
Who are you? You'll know soon enough. I don't think the game ever actually gives you an answer as to who this is.
No, I don't think so either. And it's weird because the language... So, there's a couple of options, right? It could be... Originally, I used to think it was Sephiroth. And then I thought it was Jenova. And then I thought it was the little kid inside Cloud. But, like, the language spoken doesn't seem like it would be from a little kid, you know?
Hmm.
So is it, like, grown-up little kid? I don't know. It's weird. And you're right. It's never really explained. Well, why don't you start asking Tika?
Hey, Clim, you know what's coming up?
The presidential theme?
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Play that funky music, Nobuo Uematsu.
Yeah, really. Oh, speaking of Uematsu, my buddy, Incubus fan, he told me the other day he started playing Final Fantasy VI, and he's quote-unquote hooked. He loves it. Which is awesome. And I'm happy for him.
You don't sound happy, you sound kind of bitter.
It's part of my persona.
Persona.
I'm not excitable, remember?
No, I know you're not fond of 6. I think 6 is probably... It's probably one of the most engrossing Final Fantasies. Largely because of how story and character focused it is.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting, and I certainly have looked at it with more of an open mind than I usually do, between your critique of it and my buddy's critique of it. And I can certainly take the good things from it. Like, he got to the opera scene, and he was, like, losing his mind. I'm like, yeah, actually, that's pretty good. The singing is silly.
But technically, on a technical level, it's very impressive.
Sure. But that's also sort of the things that I was saying to him. It's like I can appreciate how difficult it is to create emotion via little teeny pixelated sprites. So you need to use the music to do that, and the music does a very, very good job of doing that.
Yes. Final Fantasy VI has a fantastic soundtrack, and we've discussed previously during this playthrough, is Dancing Mad better than One Winged Angel?
Right.
And I think the
Oh,
consensus we
I'll-
came to was musically, yes. As a battle theme,
Yes.
no.
Correct. Agree. I think that is what we came to the consensus on.
So, realizing we're about to get the Shiva materia made me remember we never hit Chocobo Farm last time because we were wanted to try going straight across the marsh. We made it. So we don't
Right.
have Chocobog.
I didn't think of that at all.
I mean, I wasn't going to use it anyway, but still.
Yeah, would have been nice against what's his face there?
Palmer?
As well. I think he's allergic to wind.
Armor?
What?
Armor? I think Palmer's vulnerable to the stop element
Oh,
of it.
Palmer.
Yeah.
I thought you said Obama, and I'm like, what?
No. Obama's dead.
No. I don't think he's dead.
Obama's dead. We're going after his son now. Hey, Jensen.
Because President Shinra, okay.
Rufus
Jesus.
Obama.
That's right. Hey, Chancellor. Oh my god, that was really funny. That was a lot more. That was a lot funnier than it had any right to be.
I want to
Holy
spend
shit.
the rest of the game now referring to Shinra as Obama.
That would be great. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a great joke to come in on, yeah, right? Oh boy.
See, this is why I like there's the logistical issues around doing these co-op streams like this,
Mm,
but this is why I love doing them.
yeah.
So much fun.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's a blast. I missed the rest of Final Fantasy 13.
That's right,
Wait,
you
what do
did.
you mean
We're
the rest
never
of
doing
Final
it again.
Fantasy 13? Is that right?
No, we're doing it again on Tuesday.
Oh, oof.
No. Final Fantasy 13 video games is Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because those are my trivia and bowling nights.
Yep. So Clim has an excuse not to turn up. They're doing video games. Now, let's go see Rufus Obama's parade. You're great. I'm glad to hear that video games.
Oh my god. Clim, you lucky bastard. Yeah. I'll usually peek in before I leave. Like, I don't chat because like I'm gonna be leaving, you know. Man, look at those graphics. Honestly, aside from the polygon model, the rest of it does look good.
I think specifically it's the design. Like, the design holds up. It's a good design.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the Highwind is probably one of my favourite airship designs in the series.
Yeah, nothing really beats it.
Yeah, I feel like the Ragnarok in 8 is trying a little too hard.
Yes. Although my how old was I then? Maybe 12? my 12-year-old brain was like amped about it. I'm like, oh, cool! It looks like a dragon.
Yeah, it's one of those things like, yeah, no, that's really cool. When you're a teenager.
Right.
Okay, keep your hair on or put on the Obama uniform.
Oh man, it's gonna be so good. I can't wait for people who like weren't here for the origin of the joke, come in and hear that.
Damn you, Rufus Obama.
Yeah.
It's a shame we didn't start doing that earlier when we could have just outright said President Obama.
Yep.
But now he's dead and we have to deal with his son.
Yeah. Much less charismatic.
I don't think we ever actually learned the president's first name, do we?
Nope. His name might be President.
Like president.
No, you don't think so? Sort of like guys who are named Prince.
You mean like Prince?
Yeah, but he doesn't have a last name. I'm talking. There are guys named Prince who play football and baseball.
You mean when Prince is the last name?
Oh no. I mean it's his first name. I forget who he is. Oh, I think his name is Fielder actually in baseball. Prince Fielder, which is absurd. But Prince Amukamara, I think, is the guy in football. Don't ask me what team they play on.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Clint, you could say what team they play on, and chances are it's not a team I've ever heard of.
Right.
There's like a handful of teams I've ever heard of because I hear people, like Let's Players or something, talking about them, or somebody mentions them in a TV show or something, and that's it.
Right.
Hey look, there's that cannon Sephiroth cut up 5 years ago in a simulation.
I don't know anything about that.
It wasn't real, don't worry about it, Clint.
Okay, fair enough.
This is one of the DLC songs that was added to Duodecim.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, so you can fight to this theme, but you have to get the DLC for it.
Stingy bastards.
To be fair, the game comes with a lot of music to begin with.
Oh, well then, take it back.
I think on general it's like 5 songs per represented game.
Pretty good.
Yeah, and when you consider it's FF 1 through 13, like 5 times 13,
Yeah.
it's pretty good. This parade's being broadcast live on Obama TV around the world.
This is my least favorite minigame. There's no, like, rhyme or reason to it.
Yeah, I think the best part about it is that it doesn't really matter.
Sure. But at the same time, like, I wanna do everything right. And this doesn't allow me to. I've gotten kind of a system where I can get up in the 40s pretty consistently. But I want that money.
Nice, welcome back, video games.
Hey, alright, what kind of snacks do you have?
Oh, this is terrible, am I fired? Does the director still say send that soldier a bomb?
Does he? You're fired. Oh yeah, he sure does. it's President Obama.
And his buddy Heidegger.
His buddy. Lay's and Doritos, nice.
And popcorn
And
Cheetos.
popcorn Cheetos, interesting.
Lay's,
Popcorn
Doritos,
Cheetos, like-
popcorn Cheetos.
That's excellent news.
Oh, they renamed Jalinka.
I'm sorry, they did what now?
You know the Jalinka?
Guernica?
Yeah, you know the Galinka? Jalinka? What do you call it? The planes.
Gilnica?
I always call it the Jalinka.
I used to too, and then I found out that the N is right after the L.
We can call it the Jalinka, that's fine. We're already calling Shinra Obama.
Right, this is true. It's great.
Is my ship ready?
They have some really weird like things going on in this town. Like, what is this thing? It's like a lift elevator machine.
I think it's
Just weird.
a cable car of sorts.
Yeah, but it's on like a very rigid rail.
I hope when it gets to this part in the remake and Heidegger runs up to punch you, you can punch him right back.
That would be great, yeah.
I don't understand why you'd stand there.
Yeah, it doesn't really make a lot of sense.
This whole idea of like
What's funny
Heidegger
is-
likes to abuse the soldiers when he's angry.
Yeah.
And it feels like it would very quickly end up being a case of Full Metal Jacket.
Right.
You know exactly what part I'm talking about?
No, I don't. be honest.
Have you seen Full Metal Jacket?
I haven't.
Really?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of it, but I haven't like actually sat and watched through the whole thing.
Have you watched the whole training part of it, like the first half?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when Private Pyle blows
Yeah.
Ali Ermey's head off. I can't remember what his character's called, it's just Ali Ermey.
Right.
Yeah. Because they pushed him too far.
Right.
I'm surprised nobody does that with Heidegger.
Now this is one of my favorite mini games, though.
This one's pretty good.
Mostly because you get the Force Stealer from it.
Yes. That's not the best reward, is it? Like, if you go too well, it gives you something different.
I don't think so.
I might be misremembering. I might be thinking of something else.
I know with the marching one, the max prize is the 5,000 gil, but technically you almost want to get the ethers instead, because they like sell for more or something.
Nah, I never sell ethers.
No, I don't either, but the idea is that you can.
Yeah. Alright, let's rock and roll.
Yeah, let's go.
Ooh, that sexy motherfucker in the foreground. You know what, let's follow him. Yeah, let's get the atomic scissors for Climothy. and the glass hairpin for... You know what? Actually, let's get the boomerang for your phase on.
Ooh.
Yeah, because I never really have phase on in the party. I never really have Yuffie in the party.
Right.
So let's mix it up, and have her in the party until we get Sid.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I like that idea. It's not like she's bad.
No, I'm just very much
I
set
don't
in
really
my
have
ways.
anything against her. Yeah, right, exactly.
All he saw was forehead. All he saw was the back of his head, which looks the same as the front of his head.
He's bald.
You're bald, man. I look forward to when they get to this part in the remake and this whole sequence here becomes a gambling minigame.
That's a fair point.
Anyway.
Forget to get the second enemy skill that you're not going to use. Kidding, you don't have to get that.
Yeah, I don't want it. I was thinking about it for a second, I was like, yeah, you know what, I don't care. Who was that chunky looking sailor up there?
Use it.
Alright, here we go.
I had somebody come into my stream yesterday and say, "Oh, don't forget to get the enemy skill in this area." I said, "I don't have Kina. Like, Kina's not in my party right now. He disappears." You know, I was in Madain Sari there, with Aiko.
Yeah.
And he, like, jumps into the water, right? And then he cooks, and then he, like, disappears. And it was just weird. I was like, huh, did I like miss something? No. Nope. Just somewhere you go back later, I guess. I wonder what enemy skill he was talking about too, because never answered me.
That is weird. Maybe it's someone just trolling?
Could have been.
I feel like this is going faster than normal.
Maybe a touch.
No, I'm pretty sure this is going faster than normal. I'm having trouble keeping up with this.
Yeah, that's pretty quick. Yeah. That's weird.
FF6 making you mad with all the level differences.
I feel like that was a lot shorter too. That was weird.
Maybe it was short because it was faster.
Oh, maybe.
But it was definitely faster.
Yeah.
Still got the Force Eater.
Wait, it's called the Force Eater?
Yep.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't like it.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VI. When you get towards the end game of Final Fantasy VI and you have to use 3 parties in the final dungeon, is kind of a major issue.
Yeah.
Because it leaves you having to grind 12 characters.
Yes. And most of them I don't like.
I can understand that. I appreciate that Final Fantasy VI, when it gives you characters back after they've been gone for a while, they do tend to be at a higher level.
Yes, that is true.
Oh yeah, Hojo resigned.
Ooh. don't know where he went.
He's probably in hiding.
Hmm.
We'll never see him again.
Oh, no. We'll never see him again, no.
The new consonant. You think it's weird that he calls it the new consonant when his hometown is on the new consonant?
That's a very good point. I want to throw my phone out the window. It's like I risk my death for what? I like this tune.
You know, whenever I hear this tune, there's always only one thing in my head. And that is Red 13 walking around with his tail out.
Right. That's what I was thinking that you were gonna say.
It's the only thing that ever comes to my head because it's such a goofy song.
Yes.
Alright, so that should be good for us for now. And let's raid the ship.
Let's do it.
And the introduction to Yuffie having motion sickness.
That's right. Fun fact, you don't have to give her anything.
Yeah,
I used to think that you move if you give her the tranquilizer, but all that does is give her date points if you want to date her.
I do it just to be nice.
Yeah, I'm not nice.
Yeah, to be fair, you know she's gonna steal your material later.
This is true. Such being the case, I'm surprised she does not take that all materia sitting behind her.
Hey, it's me, Chanson.
Hey, you know? Hey, there's Chanson. I was gonna say, there's a wind slash for Yuffie in the ship. I didn't think about it before.
Well, I already bought one.
I know. Oops.
It's an Obama weapon. We should probably destroy it. Well, you hear it here first, folks. Chanson wants to ride Obama's weapon.
Oh, dear God. How scandalous.
What?
Choke? Yeah, you would.
Yeah. Try not to choke on Obama's weapon.
Oh, man. God damn. I'm eating lunch. How dare. Oh man, I was playing No Man's Sky, right? And there are like multi-tool blaster things.
Yeah.
And I came across one in a shop, and it was called the Chrono Stabilizer. I gave that a little laugh. It was like $13 million, though. I passed it up.
Oh, you know me, I'm worth every penny, baby.
Right? I only had $4 million, though.
No.
Yeah. So, I had to move on. That's okay. I can rename my blaster to anything I want.
I remember
It's like I named my freighter. I named my freighter the USG Ishimura. I don't think that's foreboding, do you?
Are there any other people in it?
Just robots, actually.
Then it's probably not an indicator. You've probably just misnamed it.
Yeah.
Like, I doubt the
Oh, I
robots are going to become all flesh-based and kill you for that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah.
I mean, if you call like, what's the
cool.
ship on the in 2001: A Space Odyssey called?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah.
That's a really good trivia question. Let's see.
If you called it something like that, you know, then it would be foreboding. Ship full of robots.
Apparently, it's called Discovery 1.
Not a bad name for a ship, Clim.
It's not. It's officially United States Spacecraft Discovery 1, so I imagine it's shortened to USS Discovery 1.
You know, I've been thinking
But at
about
the same
doing...
time...
No, go on.
What's that?
No, go on.
No, I just was thinking about spaceships, and I was like, oh, you know, Dead Space. Ishimura. I like that name. So I thought I'd name my freighter the Ishimura.
Well, in the idea of calling a ship USS something, I've been thinking about doing something with Star Trek Online.
Oh, yeah?
Largely just so I can do the opening.
Okay.
And then the main thing I'd need to do before going with that idea is decide what I want the ship to be called.
Right. What's a shame is that so many names have already been taken.
Yeah.
That are like exploratory names, like Enterprise, of course. But then even things like Voyager, it's like, well, okay, that was a spacecraft that we sent. Well, the U.S. sent out to, like, you know, do stuff. You could call it, I don't know, not Challenger, because that's the one that exploded, right?
Might be a bad idea.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You could call it the USS Viagra.
You see, that's the thing, like, Star Trek ships aren't particularly phallic-based.
Right. What about Kronos?
Yeah, because I probably call the character I'm playing as Chrono.
Yeah, so Kronos would be too much. I thought, like, if you put a little bit, like, an extra letter on there. I named my spaceship Ragnarok, oddly enough.
But is your spaceship a dragon?
It is not. It is not a dragon.
Oh look, who's that sexy beast? Well, you say you can't touch them, but, you know, you have a gun, and I doubt this window is bulletproof.
Right. It's not like there's a lot going on, either. Like, who's on this ship? There's like 4 people on this ship.
Yeah, we could take them.
Like, easily. We could end the Obama Empire right now.
Yeah, take down Obama. He's had it good for too long.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I'd ask if you wanted to do a little bit of a Star Trek Online with me, but I think it's the specific character stuff is that you pilot your own ship, you captain your own ship. So you couldn't be like my number 1.
Oh, okay.
You have to bridge number 1.
Oh man, I would be so bad because I'd just want to goof off.
I've been watching a bunch of Next Generation anyway, so you know.
You know, part of me wants to get into Star Trek a touch, especially having played No Man's Sky, where like my primary objective is to like go to different planets and explore and look at the different things, and then steal their valuables and get annoyed when Sentinels come to stop me.
Well, you know, Star Trek wasn't about stealing valuables.
I know, but it makes me feel good. because I can't explore without money. I need money to fund my explorations. But the most valuable things are these glowing gravity balls, and the second you pick one up, 3 sentinels come out of, like, fucking nowhere, RKO me.
RKO you.
Yeah. RKO out of nowhere!
I actually quite like the RKO as a move. Just because of how
Yeah,
quick
it's a good
and
move.
simple it is, it can come out of anywhere. It's really cool.
Yeah. It can come out of anywhere.
Well, that's
It's
the thing.
insane.
It's a move that doesn't require any setup.
Yeah.
It's like the Stone Cold Stunner. The Stone Cold Stunner required no setup. It was just a case of
Sure.
bam, in there.
Yeah. A little kick to the gut. Boom.
Yeah, don't touch the balls, Clim, or they'll make you choke on them.
Yikes. Don't touch our balls.
Hands off my balls, son.
Yeah, like they get mad when I kill the monsters on the planet. They get mad when I touch their balls. And then I try to escape, right? I try to fly off the planet. You can't fly off the planet. Because if you fly off the planet, then the fucking Sentinel fleet comes after you. So what you need to do is you need to fly through the planet to a different place until the Sentinel force stops chasing you. Then you can leave the planet.
They just won't give you a break.
No. No. It's really rough being me. You know, trying to explore peacefully and take their things and kill their monsters.
Yeah.
It's a rough life.
Yeah, you know what they say, it's a hard knock life.
For us?
It's a hard knock life for us.
Playing hide and seek with the Sentinels. That's exactly what it is. I would go to like a collection of balls, right? And I would get all of them. I'd get all the balls. And then the Sentinels would come and I would fly away. Maybe like, I don't know, a few hundred miles, right? And then I would land in a new spot and collect those balls. And then I'd sell them. Because I'm a monster. But to be fair, they're robots. So, like, really, who am I hurting?
I resent that.
Oops.
You know, at least once in my life, I would love to be able to break out into a spontaneous rendition of Hooked on a Feeling and have people just go with it.
Right. Yeah, I gotta learn the words first. Chrono will remember that.
Ooga chaka, ooga ooga, ooga chaka, ooga ooga, ooga chaka, ooga ooga, ooga chaka.
Like I said, I don't know the words.
I can't stop this feeling
Ah, that's what I thought
deep
it was.
inside of me. Girl, you just don't realize what you do to me.
Awesome. I think you can steal armor from those guys.
Well, not anymore, we can't.
No, I know. I noticed.
Oh, that guy
I don't
seems
think it's
okay.
anything. Yeah, he seems like he's doing just fine.
Oh, I forgot about the heartbeat part of the soundtrack here. That's actually really good.
Yeah.
Kaze Kiri.
Hey, it's FF7 time. Welcome, Rebel.
Rebel! Quick, ban him.
Oh, shit. Ugh. Got him.
That's good work there, Clim.
Thanks. I was leaning back in my chair, so I had to sit up to do that. I worked so hard.
I think if we're going to break out into a spontaneous rendition of Hooked on a Feeling, Clim, you need to do the Uga Chaka.
Oh, was that right?
Well, if you don't know the words, it's really all you've got.
I mean, this is true.
All right, let's go. Let's go hear my favorite battle theme in the game.
Wait, what the hell is that thing called?
What?
His weapon? It is not called anything I've ever seen before.
Kazekiri, which would pretty much be Wind Slash.
Interesting. What did you realize about Reb 13, Chansum?
He's a monster that walks like a man.
Well, I mean, he tries to walk like a man.
I love that it's a phrase, like, it's a monster that walks like a man. What the fuck does that even mean?
Range 13 to 31, and you get Reb 31, which is Rebel, Impartial, that. Oh wow, that's a funny point. Yeah, I just want to say Leet.
I don't think anybody ever does. I love this whole thing here of the Force Eater. Looks really small. So it looks like Cloud's basically holding this children's toy.
I suppose so.
It's a weird looking sword anyway, the kind of thing you'd probably see a kid having. And it's also tiny. Yeah, Phazon was here when we got Yuffie last week.
Yes, she was.
So now we have the question of 3 characters. Kate, Sith, Vincent, and Sid.
Right. The creme de la creme.
That's right. Who are we going to name Kate Sith?
I don't know, but I don't envy that person at all.
Hey buddy, are you okay?
I'll be alright.
Well, that wasn't Sephiroth.
What?
A long sleep is at an end.
Uh-oh.
Time. The time has come. And so have I. I'll laugh last because you came to die. The damage done, the pain subsides. I can see the fear clear when I look in your eyes. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, nah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Devil May Cry 4's battle theme, but I feel like the game uses it too much.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Nero's battle theme, and it never changes for anything else. And Shall Never Surrender is also basically the same theme.
Pretty much.
Yep, Sephiroth's a ghost.
What?
What are you doing, Sephiroth? Oh, time has come and so is he.
Wake up.
So yeah, Genova is my favourite battle theme in the game.
It's a really good one.
I really like it. I was really happy, like, we said before, Advent Children is at best a divisive movie. But the musical renditions of classic FF7 tracks are fantastic.
Oh yeah.
I love the version of Genova that plays when Cloud fights Kadaj.
Yes. Yeah.
That said, you know, it's probably not my favourite theme in the movie, thinking about it.
And what would your favorite be?
The Advent Children version of Those Who Fight Further. The boss theme.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of where that's even played.
It plays when the party all comes together to fight Bahamut's Sin.
Okay.
And you know what? The song itself is great, but I think I love it just because that scene is everything we were actually after from the movie.
True.
It's like, oh yeah, no, Cloud's been mopey and Tifa's there not really knowing what to do. And for some reason, Reno and Rude have had way more screen time than everybody we actually wanted to see. And then the party turn up and it's like... And it's great. It's like, oh no, the kids are about to get beaten up by these monsters. And fucking Sid turns up. It's like, yeah! Check it out, she's a beaut, ain't she? I call her the Shara. Like, great, you stopped abusing her. And then they go to battle.
We could assume that, but I would like to think that he continues. Where can I buy it from?
I feel like before we do Dirge of Cerberus, which I'm going to invite you to, Clem. Like, preemptively, I'm just going to invite you to the Dirge of Cerberus playthrough. Oh, Clemithy's dead.
Uh-oh.
I feel like before we do it, I'm gonna have to be like, you know what, we need to do a group watch of Advent Children. Probably Advent Children complete.
Right.
Because why would you watch Advent Children?
I suppose so. R.I.P. Clim Von Hazard, the 17th, is that?
Yeah, 17. Oh, I'm dead.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Chanson meant 27.
Ah, of course.
Get him.
Honestly, I would have just assumed that you were changing the number every time.
It's something I would have done. Seriously though, just that whole scene where it's like... I think it's like... The monsters are about to attack the kid, and Tifa's like, no, I have to protect you. And for some reason doesn't decide to punch the monsters. She decides to hug the kid. And it's like, oh no, what's going to happen? And Barrett turns up with a new gun arm.
Yes.
I'm kind of bothering myself with this now because I'm getting hype over Advent Children and I really shouldn't be. Nobody should be getting hype over Advent Children.
Oh, it's the best movie.
Well, it's better than Kingsglaive.
Wow.
I'm sorry, is that
I mean-
a hot take?
No.
Exactly.
It's not. I've never even seen it because I refused to.
See, I saw it because I got the deluxe edition of FF15. I got it for £30, I didn't even pay that much for it. But it came
Nice.
It came with the deluxe edition has the game and Kingsglaive. So I watched Kingsglaive, and you know what? It's not great. It's another case of, you know what, Square can't write movie stories for crap. And at a push, every now and then they can do a cool CG fight. But the fights in Advent Children were way better. I don't hate Kadaj. I love how the ship turns around here and reverses into port. Yeah, Kingsglaive is the prequel movie for Final Fantasy XV. The one where they recast all the voice actors as celebrities.
Yeah.
So, only in the movie is the king voiced by Shaun Bean.
Costa del Sol.
What do you mean? I don't know about that, Rebel.
Wow. I liked Final Fantasy 15. I think it played well. I just feel like they really phoned in the plot.
The plot wasn't great, and it doesn't help that the plot at the end just starts copying Final Fantasy VI.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't disagree with that because it straight up does.
Yeah, but I still like Arden a lot better than Kefka.
Well then, you sir are a fool.
No, I disagree with that.
You know what, Rebel?
I don't like Kefka.
We'll get to that clip.
No, that's fine.
But Rebel, I also only played Original 15 without DLC. I have the DLC now, I have the Royal Edition, and I also have the Arden DLC that was released separately. So I have all of 15 now, and it's currently the 200 follower reward.
Fools do trivia.
So we hit 200 followers, and we're doing all of 15.
Woo! To travel with our boy band.
Unfortunately, we can't rename some of those guys to be other things.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame.
I
don't care what Blacko says his sister's name is. Her name is Iris. You can say Iris until you're blue in the face, but it's spelled like Iris. I'm saying Iris.
Isn't it Iris?
No, they call her Iris. But it's spelled I-R-I-S.
Yeah, I don't remember.
You know.
I don't remember that, so I'm just gonna say Iris. Yeah, Kefka is better than Arden. Probably because Kefka had a complete plot.
I don't know.
Arden could have been better, but the problem is Final Fantasy 15 is an unfinished game.
Right. I think Arden is better simply because he is coherent and he's manipulative. He's sort of like a combination. In my mind, this is what Arden is to me. Arden to me is the like conniving, manipulative characteristics of Sephiroth, but with the batshit insane Kefka. Only much better designed because he's not a fucking clown.
I disagree. I think Arden's design is probably overdone. It's the typical Nomura problem.
And that's fair.
I think that's fair. I just never have liked Kefka. It's just my take on it. Yeah, see, and that's the common thing with this whole Kefka accomplishing his goal thing. Like, he doesn't because he fails. He dies. So, like, he accomplished it for what, 5 minutes, and gets got by the team. I don't know. I just don't think that's. I don't know. I just don't like that argument. He really was a nobody.
Yeah, but for how long? I don't know. If he took over the world and the game is like, okay, you lose, that's the end of the game, that would be one thing.
Well, they took over the world for over a year.
A year. What is a year?
More than Sephiroth did.
I guess. I mean, in terms of span of time.
Yeah, that's one of the weirdest things with FF6, that all the characters are just like... Okay. Until Celis wakes up and is like, hey, let's go fight Kefka. And then everybody's like, okay.
Right.
I mean, except Terra, but
yeah.
Like, Terra gets a little more growth. Oh, you mean the girl in the bikini?
That just shows me that those characters were weak. When did the characters in Final Fantasy VII give up? The answer is never. They had one day. They had one day to decide whether they were going to go fight for the planet or not. All it took. Because they're heroes, and heroes don't need plans.
Okay, say that again and I'll ban you. Well, I think the difference... I think the difference is you can't really compare the characters in FF6 lowest point to FF7's characters lowest point. Because, like, Kefka ended the world, Sephiroth didn't. If Meteor had hit, and then afterwards it was the characters trying to pull the pieces together, and they were just like, oh, what can we do for a day? Fair enough.
Right. But Kefka didn't really destroy the world, he just kind of, like, crippled it. There were still people.
Yeah, that's probably worse, like, to live without hope.
Yeah,
and I think that's the point that the FF6 characters get. They don't have hope. They have a determination to put an end to Kefka, but they know that they're not going to be able to fix things just by doing that.
Yeah. That's fair.
And I think it's an interesting idea that isn't really considered a lot in RPGs. Like, what's left? You know, at some point I should really bring up during the 13 playthrough the idea that the character named Hope is the most pessimistic.
Yes. There is irony that is not lost there. No, I remember Kefka using the laser, you know, that he stole by eating god statues. You know, not earning his power, but stealing it. Not like my boy Sephiroth, who learned and became one planet.
Sephiroth didn't earn power, he was genetically engineered.
No. When he died, his will overtook Lifestream and Genova itself. And that's how he was able to, like, fuck with Cloud so much.
Because he was genetically engineered.
Well, no, because his genetic engineering stops with his death. His will is something that belonged to him.
See, it's an interesting point to be made there, Rebel, that Sephiroth stole Genova's power.
I mean, in reality, yeah, sure, I can understand that, because from a writing standpoint, they're taking characteristics from Kefka. I just appreciate Sephiroth so much more because there's conscious thought to it. Like you said before, Kefka, he's killing people for no reason. Why? Because he loves chaos? To me, that's such a boring reason to do anything. Like, oh, I'm doing shit just because I can do it. But the thing is, the interesting thing about Kefka is Kefka was also genetically engineered. Like, he was experimented on. He's basically Deadpool, but, like, not nearly as cool.
I don't know, at the time when Final Fantasy VI came out, Kefka was cooler than Deadpool.
Oh, I don't.
Have you seen original Deadpool?
No, I retract that. I don't know. I do agree with that, but I just don't think either of them were cool. So that's where my I don't know came from.
That's fair enough. Deadpool is definitely overdone.
Kefka and Terra are both trying to find their place in the world. Okay.
Yeah, Terra who lost her place because of Kefka.
Yeah.
I think this is the whole one of the big strengths of Final Fantasy VI. Its focus on character.
Sure.
Not so much convoluted plot elements or mental landscapes like 7 has.
Yeah.
Or trickery of perception. FF6 is all about character, and I think that's one of its biggest strengths.
Well, I think that's why we have such a good discussion about these characters. It's just a matter of... It's just a matter of preference. Even with the goddess's power, he wasn't happy. He still felt like he didn't have what he wanted. See, now that's a reasonable thing, but is that ever actually said? Because in my mind, it was just like he was a goofy clown monster, and he just wanted more and more and more and more. I never really got a forlorn desire to have a place in the world. Now, if the game had shown me that, I'd be all about it.
Hey, Jensen, what are you doing on that bed? I didn't mean to interrupt you, Clim. You continue.
No, absolutely. You do what you got to do. And I don't, and forgive me too. I'm not putting any of you guys down at all. I just, I have my own beliefs. I respect your guys' beliefs. Oh, go away. Oh, sorry, Chancellor. See you guys later.
I think you were talking to me. How do I feel about Chansum? Nothing much. Now, if you ask me how I felt about Climothy, that's the man I could take a roller coaster ride with.
Dear God. In World of Ruin, Terra still didn't find her place either, which is why she wasn't fighting still. Right, but the thing is and I mean, I guess it's because Kefka is a villain, so you're really not going to get a lot of time with Kefka. But at the same time, I would have liked some, what's the word, perspective on his school of thought, other than just oh, he's crazy because of the Magicite or Magitech, whatever, experiments. Okay. And what you were saying, Mecha, it makes the plot very simple. Okay, there were experiments done on him, he's crazy, he wants power, does something with statues, he pushes a bunch of statues together, now he's a god. Okay, congrats.
Well, you've got the comparison that Rebel said between Terra and Kefka. I think arguably the better comparison is Sellers and Kefka. Because they were both experimented on.
Yeah.
See, this is the kind of reason why I want to bring you back when we do FF6. But since FF6 has so many characters, maybe we'll have many characters. Oh, hey, look at that weird tree in the distance. Oh well.
I refuse. I won't look at that tree. Stop forcing me to look at the tree.
Look at the tree, Clem.
Damn it. Oh no, it's a nesting doll.
Yeah, I think the Sidra will be an interesting one to get to. There are some interesting ideas. It doesn't get to go as in-depth as you'd like with a lot of the ideas, but there's some interesting conversations. Like Garland talking with Chaos. and Garland being aware that it's his destiny to become Chaos, but Chaos doesn't know that for some reason. Hey, it's your buddy Incubus.
Hey, it's Incubus. What's up? Welcome in.
Clim was just saying horrible things about you.
That is a lie. I was saying something about him before. I don't remember what it was. Oh, that he was playing Final Fantasy VI.
Well, now's probably a good time to stop the Final Fantasy VI discussion then.
That's a fair point.
I don't want to spoil it for people.
It's true.
I'm doing okay, Incubus. Clim, how are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Nobody cares what you think.
Wow.
I'm sorry, go on.
I just got the rocked.
That's exactly what I was going for, and I'm glad you understood.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
I love that with the Chris Jericho. I think that was Chris Jericho's introduction. And the Rocks are like, "What is your name?" Puts the mic to him and like, "It doesn't matter what your name is."
Oh man.
The introduction of Chris
Good
Jericho
stuff.
was just another great moment for The Rock. Yeah, how are you doing, Clim?
I'm doing okay.
You doing okay? How are you doing?
Appreciate a good rock.
Yeah. How are you doing, Incubus? I was gonna say Phazon, because Phazon was taking a turn. You know, it doesn't feel as bad as you'd think to play this with a D-pad.
No, I mean that's how I played it to begin with.
Oh yeah, that's how we all played it to begin with.
True.
But like, you play the PS4 port and it has analog support added to it, which isn't that bad. It's better than the analog support that the HD in quotes version of 8 and 9 have.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume that's football and move on. And when I say
can feel this
football, I
one.
mean American football.
Oh, you mean not soccer?
Yes. I mean football played with the hands.
Right. And football.
Concussion ball, that's it.
Hey, there's that bot. He's doing the thing. But yeah, Incubus, I see the score. I just want the Chiefs to lose. I want them to lose so bad. I hate them so much.
Ben's an angry boy.
Flash lightning. So it's not grease lightning anymore?
Well, no, because it's not automatic.
Hand-foot concussion ball, yes.
They should really just wear less padding. It would cut down on the concussions. That sounds counterintuitive, but the entire point is with all the padding, they hit each other way harder because they're not worried about injuring themselves.
Yeah.
It's a proven thing with boxing. There have been more deaths in boxing matches since the gloves were introduced than there were before gloves were introduced. Because with the gloves, you can just repeatedly hit your opponent in the head and not have to worry about fucking your hands up.
Right.
And the same principle applies to American football. Yes, it is, Rebel.
I agree with that.
Thinking about that, I can't remember any of Final Fantasy XV's soundtrack.
Well, yeah, because it was all just like random noise.
Let's think, like, Final Fantasy 13, even before the playthrough we're doing now, I remembered Final Fantasy 13's battle theme.
Right.
I don't remember 15's battle theme.
No. No, because it didn't really have a battle theme. There were a couple of themes that were, like, good, that played, like, during a fight or whatever, but I couldn't pick it out of a... I mean, if I heard it. Knocked another one out. Oh, Rebel.
Oh, you mean Nocturne. Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Oh shit, it's a Lino raid.
Woo!
They press that raid button because Twitch won't do it.
Oh, great. This is the same Lancelot too? Yes, they sure did.
Okay, stop that now. How you doing, Lino? The picture didn't turn up for the raid alert for some reason, I don't know why. Yeah, burn my jet. Nice, you managed to beat Twin Mode then. Clim, you play Zelda, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah, you've done Majora's Mask.
Yes, I have.
Yeah. We raided Lino after we finished yesterday. He was doing Stone Tower. And he was on Twin Mold, and he was having a hell of a time with Twin Mold.
Oh, yeah. I got Chateau Romani.
Yeah, I advised him to get the Romani mask so he could get the unlimited magic.
Hmm.
Hey, Liliana. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I just double saved. Because, like, the problem was he kept running out of magic, so the Giant's mask kept wearing off.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But the Chateau Romani gives you unlimited magic for the cycle. But he didn't have the Romani mask.
Oh, okay. And it's like a... What is it? Like a thing you drink or eat?
It's milk.
Yeah.
200 rupee.
I have vague recollections.
Alright, thanks for joining us, Liliana. You take care of yourself. Yeah, I saw her yesterday when we raided you, Lena. Seems pretty cool. Nah, it's cool, Liliana. Everybody's got a life to live. Dreams will be here when people are ready.
It's true.
I give the vowel Liliana.
Just a regular machine gun? Not the W machine gun?
No, it's regular machine gun.
That's strange.
It has
Alcoholic
double.
milk.
Yeah, that's what Chateau Romani is basically presented as.
So, like, eggnog? Yeah, because I guess you can only get it in, like, the adult milk club, right?
Yeah, and Gorman is very clearly drunk on it.
Have my headphones on Bluetooth this time instead of plugged into my computer, so now I can stand up and stretch my legs. It's very, very nice.
Mm-hmm. That's good work, Clim.
Thank you.
Nice, critical. Yeah, I think the sound's working better now that we're playing this on the PlayStation Mini.
Yeah. I haven't even thought about it, but yeah, I remember you said the limit, excuse me, sounded better.
I think it sounded better. I've actually not paid attention to it.
Yeah, I haven't either. Like, you even said it, and I still haven't taken my time to listen to it.
Neither have I. Yeah, it's probably something we should fix.
Yeah, well, next limit, I'll pay attention.
Wait, kill the cockatrice. There we go. What's the problem with the cockatrice? It can petrify.
Yeah, I hate those things.
Nice, got it. Do you think it's weird that there's items here that you would never know about if you pressed the button at the right time?
Yes. Yeah. I think it's pretty annoying. But, to be fair, I fell down anyway, because you need to, like, mash the button. And I wasn't mashing the button the first time I played the game. I, pressed it, like the game said. Like, oh, press circle to jump? Okay. I pressed it. Nothing happened.
I think you're a little further from your mic now, Clim.
Maybe. I mean, I'm sitting back in my chair again.
Ooh, transform materia. I look forward to never using that.
I like it when it's attached to added effect.
I don't know. The only thing I ever really go for with added effects is Hades.
That's pretty good. Contain.
Contain's an interesting choice, actually.
I've ended many a battle with contain material. Usually by stoning things. Everybody's stoned and then battle's won.
I think it's one of the things that a lot of people don't really get to appreciate about the materia system. Largely because there's not that much of it, of like stuff like added effects and elemental. A lot of it's just specific attacks or commands. There's not much that changes the properties of anything.
I think I get what you mean.
Go Chrono, go Chrono, go. Go Chrono, go Chrono, go. Alright, so we're gonna go rob the birds.
Oh, of course. Gotta get those Phoenix downs we'll probably never use.
I don't know, I used like 3 of them, or 2 of them, in the Genova birth fight.
Yeah, but that's Genova. She gets 2 turns per turn. Like 2 moves per turn, rather.
Yeah, but it's the first Nova, it's not... saying that...
First Genova.
Yeah, first Nova is probably like one of the first difficulty spikes you really get in the game.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, no, it's first Nova, we should be able to handle it no problem, but it's like, wait, no. First Nova is actually kind of an issue.
Yeah. She's so fast. I think that's the thing. And it only gets worse from there.
Uh-oh. We have 30 seconds to finish the fight.
Petrosmog?
It's not a bad name, I'll admit.
No. Oh, it's dead.
Yep. I got 10 Phoenix Tails.
Oh, I called them Phoenix Downs, my bad.
Well, that's what they are. It's not our fault the retranslation decided to be awkward. I still don't get the point of that.
Yeah, I don't get that either.
It just seems like being awkward for the sake of it.
That's what happens when these people get too much power.
Alright, we got a limit break happening. Let's listen to the sound.
Sounds normal to me.
I think it was missing a little bit of reverb, but it sounded pretty much.
Maybe.
It sounded way better.
I mean, at least it was the right sound.
Yeah.
Completely different sound. Like the right pitch and all that.
Yeah. I think we're definitely gonna stick with this from now on.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to, right?
Yeah. It's also simpler setup because it doesn't have HDCP.
Okay. What's that?
It's basically copy protection on the HDMI port. And to get around it, I basically have to hook the PS3 up to splitter that'll strip that, and then I hook that up to the HD capture card.
Yeah.
Thanks for the look, Lena. It's really awkward. PS4 has that, but it gives you the option to turn it off. And if you turn it off, then you just can't. I don't think you can watch YouTube, and you can't listen to Spotify if it's turned off.
Oh, okay.
But I feel like if you're watching YouTube and listening to Spotify on your PS4, you don't really care to begin with. The PS TV also has it. That's actually how I ended up with the splitter. Because it was like trying to get a way to record PS TV footage. You know what the PS TV is, Clim?
PS TV? No.
It's basically
No,
the Vita
PS
displaying on a TV.
Okay.
Not a bad little system. It's what I use for Vita and PSP games. So when you see PSP games on the stream, they are not emulated. I mean, they kind of technically are, but it's an official method. Kind of.
I've gotten across it twice without getting into a battle. That's it. I played through this game 6 times.
Honestly, I'd probably be playing this game outside of the stream if we weren't playing it right now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was kind of in the mood to play it, but like we're doing it on stream, so I'm not.
Get that.
Alright, let's go.
Let's go! Woo!
Yeah, I don't think there is currently a good way of emulating Vita games.
No.
I think the only real
I wonder why
option
they did-
is to use a PS2V. Or have a modded Vita with a hardware mod that you can hook up to a HDMI output.
Sounds complicated.
I've never really looked into it because I have the PS2V. But it's nice that that's an option, you know, unlike the 3DS. Bunch of stuff I'd like to stream on 3DS that, you know, Nintendo is just like, nope.
What the hell is this? I've never seen this before.
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm thinking, like, is it because Youth is in the party?
That was really peculiar.
Yeah.
But even Barrett had something to say.
Hmm.
And I've never seen that before either.
What, someone run from the bomb?
What's that?
What, someone run from the bomb?
No. The whole bridge thing, that bridge scene.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, the bridge scene. I think that might be because Youth is in the party, but I've not seen it before. I don't know.
Yeah, but again, Barrett had something to say. So it's like, why would Barrett have something to say just because Yuffie was there?
Possibly one of those things where everybody's got something to say depending on if they're in the party.
Sure.
Like, presumably if we had Red instead of Barrett, he would have said something.
Yeah, maybe.
Hmm. I need 3,000 and getting gold saucer, don't I?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, 3,000 for the day pass and 30,000 for the forever pass.
Yeah, I never buy the forever pass this early because I just don't have the money to spend it on other stuff.
Right. I've had the money exactly one time when I was trying like a sort of challenge
Yeah.
and not buying anything, only ever getting stuff that I steal. It didn't last very long. I got to like here, and I got bored of it.
Yeah, it sounds kind of tedious.
Yeah, which is why I don't do challenge runs. They just all seem tedious to me.
Well, you know what my opinion is, like, if you're not having fun, what's the point?
Right.
I think this is an underrated track.
It's not bad. I don't love it, but I can understand the appeal. Ironically, I don't like a lot of Barrett's backstory.
Why is that?
Like, I get it. I just feel like it. I feel like it stalls out for me. Like, I don't know. Like this part of it, I just feel like I'm aching to go somewhere. Like the vehicle's right there for me, and I need to hear story time with Climothy. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, there is actually a fair point there. They could get into the air tram,
Yeah.
and do it in there, but there's no interior made for it.
Exactly. Yeah. So I know by design, and I guess because, like you said, like this track on its own, it's a nice track, but it's also I'm not excited about it.
Yeah.
And not that I'm supposed to be excited during this scene. Like, you're supposed to realize like how Shinra's screwed over Barrett. I understand that, and I get it, and it sucks.
Hey, Teague. How you doing, buddy?
Hey. I guess too because like you had the whole sequence with the train, not train, the railroad. You know, getting to Coral,
Yeah.
and then getting here and seeing Barrett get slapped in the face. Okay, you need some exposition here. Scarlet, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. This always just felt like a speed bump to me.
I think part of it might be because of how disposable Barrett's backstory is.
Right.
His backstory is entirely focused here, and once we're done with the desert prison, we never really talk about Barrett's backstory again until that one bit with the huge materia, if we have Barrett in the party.
Yeah.
I think there's one point FF6 definitely has over 7. The backstories are better presented, I think.
It's reasonable.
Whereas FF7 is... everybody gets backstory in one solid chunk. Except for Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith, who get more added over the course of the game. And with Aerith, it's not even backstory, it's just a case of discovering her powers. Yeah, he has that bit in Cosmic Canyon where he talks about Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse.
The bonfire there. That's a good point.
And I feel like Tifa is largely only getting backstory because she grows up in the same hometown as Cloud.
Yeah.
Which is why she gets more backstory than a lot of other people.
You need to fly, like your girl Terra.
See, that's weird, because Rebel said fly, and for some reason my mind immediately went to the Matrix.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and I'm thinking in my head of like trying to work out a sequence where it'd be reasonable for me to be like, what's she doing? She's beginning to believe. Which, you know, I could do with the dream in the sleeping forest.
Yeah. Yeah, they do float around there.
Yeah, it takes to a point. We know specifically that Barrett hates Shimra from the start, and the specifics of it are very basic and generic.
Yeah. Zangin.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, Tifa only gets more backstory ideas over the rest of the characters because she's tied to Cloud's backstory. Her backstory, as a consequence of that, is all just Cloud's backstory, where she's a side character. I feel like this is a terrible design for a theme park.
You know, I never really thought about it, but yeah. Kind of reminds me of now having played near Automata. Reminds me of the fact that like this cylindrical thing with stairs on the outside. This weird tree monstrosity.
Clim, can you get a little closer to you, mate?
Nope. I cannot.
Do it.
Wait, did I? Or are you saying did?
No, can you? You were getting kind of quiet there.
Oh, I might have just been mumbling. I really haven't moved far away at all.
Alright, that's fair enough. Nah, I'm gonna get a single pass. I don't think I'm ever gonna come back here. This place is too tacky for me.
It's funny, I don't know if it was you or somebody else who mentioned to me the whole thing with the lifetime pass, because it's not really necessary. It's like if you come here under 10 times, you never need the lifetime pass.
I don't think that was me, but it's a fair point. Although, you know what? Chocobo breeding probably makes it worthwhile, required, or better than buying single passes.
Sure, yeah, just to avoid the time of having to chat and buy the pass each time.
Oh no, I think Chocobo breeding may require more than. Is that okay? So you've got the 2 mandatory story trips. And then say you've got a trip that you do for leveling up your first Chocobo and grabbing everything out of Battle Square.
Yeah.
So that is 3 trips. And then I'm not sure if you'd need 7 more for the rest of Chocobo breeding.
Well, you can do more than 1 Chocobo at a time.
Yes, but you're gonna hit a certain point where you only have 1 to go. 1 Chocobo at a time.
Necessarily. You can catch 4. So you can catch 4 regular ones, race them all up to rank A. So that's 1 trip. Then you can get the green and the blue and race them up to A. That's 1 more trip. 2 trips. Then a 3rd trip to race the black and the wonderful up. That's 4. And that's it. You only need 4 trips.
Well, if you're gonna handle it like that, yeah.
Yeah. It's the most gold saucer efficient way. I don't love it because that involves getting the right Chocobo 4 times. But what's nice is you don't actually need a combination of good and great. You can get just 2 great Chocobos and it will make you a blue and green Chocobo each, which is nice. It just needs to be minimum good.
Okay, so I've got Rebel with me. Do I want to take Teak, Chansem, or Phazon?
I don't know.
The answer is none of them, because I have to take just 1 person so Cat Sith can join us.
Well, I thought you were going to trade Rebel out for...
Nah. You see that guy in the side who looks like Wedge in one of his disguises? I think that is actually the same character model Wedge has when he's wearing the disguise on the train.
Could be.
Oh, have you noticed the thing with Kate Sith's speech?
I sure have.
So who do we call Kate Sith? Who is currently in chat? Video games is here, and we've not named anybody after video games. Ox is lurking. Lino, and I noticed Ninja is lurking as well.
It's up to you. I'm not signing my my death sentence here.
You always call him Clim, sir.
you could. It's not like we'll ever see his name again.
Yeah, pretty much once we're done with the 2nd trip. No. Who in the chat wants to be Kate Sith? Burpee Sith.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. T was Burpee Sith.
Do I want to do Burpee Sith? Well, Ninja hasn't popped in to object to it, so...
Excellent.
And if he does, it's too late now.
Time is now.
But yeah, it's weird that they've put kind of a Scottish language dialect onto this. Except if you've ever heard actual Scottish people speak, this is kind of light.
Yeah.
There's a wonderful subreddit you can find called Scottish People Twitter,
Okay.
and it's usually screenshots of Scottish people posting on Twitter, and
Nice.
they write. A lot of them will write the same way they talk.
Okay.
Which is something I have seen before. Because I got a buddy who's got a fairly thick Scottish accent, and he writes exactly like he talks.
Interesting.
Which probably doesn't mean much to you, because you probably never interacted with a Scottish person.
No, I follow Melody on Twitch here.
Melody's Scottish.
She is. Yes.
Oh. I've only interacted with Melody like once.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She follows me,
You
but
have the same per.
I've never seen her in any of the streams. I think she followed me because I was in your stream at one point, and you were like, "Hey, follow me,
Gotcha.
follow Mecca."
There you go. She's great. Very kind person. Playing, you just finished Kingdom Hearts.
Megumi's been playing Kingdom Hearts recently. Yeah, she was in a 100 Acre Wood last night.
Yeah.
I fucking hate 100 Acre Wood.
It's not the most thrilling place to be.
I don't like any of the Winnie the Pooh characters, to be fair.
It's reasonable.
The only one that I don't hate is Rabbit. And I hate everybody else for being complete dicks to Rabbit.
Oh man, that's funny.
Like in Kingdom Hearts 2, where you go back into 100 Acre Wood, and it's like, oh hey Rabbit, how you doing? And then it's like, oh no, Tigger's coming. And you've got the minigame of stopping Tigger from purposely jumping on all of Rabbit's carrots. And it's like, hey Tigger, how about you fuck off? Won't jump anywhere else, just keeps jumping on the carrots. Like a dick. I was really hoping they'd replace 100 Acre Wood with something else as a minigame world in Kingdom Hearts 3, and they didn't. Because let's be fair, Kingdom Hearts is not a particularly creative series anymore. Yeah, you're doing the final fight next week. Well, that's going to be at least an hour.
Exciting.
Did the minigame in KH1. Yeah, I took a quick look in Megumi's stream yesterday. I was heading to bed. As I did, I took a quick look and saw she was in 100 Acre Wood.
Nice. Yeah, I just feel like that dragged a lot. Talk about dragging.
I feel like a lot of the Kingdom Hearts games have that. 2 definitely has that, despite being a better and more fun game to play. But 2 has the whole thing of go through every world again. and nothing
Yeah.
important really happens. For the most part.
Oh, it's Ronnie James Dio.
You know what the thing is about this robot here taking us to the prison? It's gonna dive into this hole.
Yeah. And then it disappears.
You know what that makes it?
Holy diver.
Holy diver.
That's great. That's awesome.
I just think that up really quickly.
I mean, I'm impressed. I'm happy with that.
Alright, let's go find Barrett and immediately remove Kate Sith from the party.
Yes, please.
I heard that once you get in, you never get out. I remember there being some sort of special dispensation. Like, cool, stop talking. Kingdom Hearts 2 got rid of the unique keyholes. Kingdom Hearts 2 got rid of a bunch of stuff, some of it for the better, some of it for the worse. Getting rid of the platforming was a good idea. Although Kingdom Hearts 2 would have been better with the platforming than 1 was, because Kingdom Hearts 2 is made with you able to control the camera. Alright, let's go. I want to try and not get mugged off this guy.
Mugged?
Yeah, his dick is chasing me.
He doesn't mug you, though, does he? I thought he just, like, teases you.
I don't know, but I assume he's gonna mug me because he's running at me.
Right. If you turn around and, like, talk to him, he just laughs at you.
What a dick.
Like, in fact, he just says, hee 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 hee, if I'm remembering correctly. And I think I am.
It sounds
Because
like
I always thought
something
the
that
same.
somebody who mugs me would say.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, Rebel. I think this place is very depressing.
Well, it is a desert prison with a downbeat sound that used to be the village of Coral.
That's right. Which I didn't realize for the longest time. Like, I just didn't put it together. I was like, oh, the house that Barrett was in his flashback sunk down here? Weird.
Sunk down here.
Yeah, I was pretty dumb.
Didn't I tell you not to follow me? You came in here after us, Barrett.
This is a fan translation. I don't trust it. Yeah, you should.
Okay, so he was not aiming at anyone behind the sofa. Don't shoot. I'm a human. Sorry about that, babe. I thought you were one of them.
Town?
Hold on.
Hold on.
I ain't got a clue, darling.
Darling.
By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
But don't you worry, girlie.
I'm keeping a close eye on things.
Oh, man. That was great. He's still shot, though.
Yeah, if you like us doing Resident Evil quotes, you should come in on Monday when we do Resident Evil 5 and actually have a reason to.
Honestly, at this point, it doesn't even matter. Every single game I play now, I make Resident Evil quotes out of. Like, I'm playing Final Fantasy reciting Resident Evil quotes because everybody said Resident Evil things. I hear the word wait, and I'm like, what is it?
We had the whole thing of on Friday when we were playing Metro Prime, talking about how you can't blame a lot of the bad voice acting in RE1 on the voice actors.
No, that's...
It's like, okay,
I mean,
there is a point where the voice actors have done bad work, but you also have to lay some of the blame on the voice director. And in RE1, they cut up lines from different takes and mashed them together. Like, people who don't speak English took the English dialogue, cut it up, and mashed different takes together because they thought it sounded better.
Oh, that's amazing.
It's most...
I just...
I think it's most obvious with Wesker's line, "Stop it! Don't open that door!" And you can really hear, once you're aware of it, that's more than one take.
Yeah.
And I don't think you can blame the voice actor for that.
No. And I was even thinking, like, anytime you hear somebody read a line in a game, like when they're streaming, like when I'm streaming Final Fantasy, and I read something and like I just completely changed the line, and it's not even close to what the line had said, but it makes sense and it's what it is. Like, these voice actors, like, they're doing a job. They can be stopped. They can re-record. Those are the lines that were recorded, and they said, you know what? Good job. And that's crazy.
Yep. Have you ever seen the Charlie's Angels game?
No.
The Charlie's Angels game, or it's on GameCube, it might be on Xbox as well. They got Cameron Diaz, Drew Barrymore, and Lucy Liu to record the voices for that, and they all sound terrible.
Really?
Yes.
Drew Barrymore, I'm surprised at. I mean, no, Drew Barrymore, I'm not surprised at, but Lucy Liu, I expect better from.
Lucy Liu's done voice acting in other games, and she sounded better.
Yeah.
I don't think she sounded great, but I think Lucy Liu's acting talent is not her voice.
That's fair. But at the same time, the girl can read lines, you know? Like, she's done things. She's Oren Ishii.
Yeah, I think her performance is largely physical-based, though. I mean, don't get me wrong, Oren Ishii is a good example. Just because she suddenly starts shouting, it's like, okay, no, that's good. I'm paying attention, and you cut that fucker's head off. That guy's still going behind you while you're shouting.
Yeah, I got you. I'm on the page as you. I'll just caption wording mid-sentence to something that flows better. Yeah. See, I don't do it on purpose. I just kind of like, I don't know. I kind of get into the flow, I guess, and I just come up with a word, or I think like what I would say, and that's just how it comes. It's just.
Yeah, I've done that when reading logs and stuff. Because I don't really read the speech out loud, I only read logs and stuff.
It can be tiring to read the entire dialogue, but I've been enjoying it. I think it's kind of fun.
Hey man, you do what you want to do in your own stream. I don't want to do it.
I get that. Yeah, I did it with Undertale, and I don't know what possessed me to do it, because it's totally out of my comfort zone.
Sometimes it's good to get out of your comfort zone like that.
Oh, that's kind of what I was thinking. For my own growth, not you know, it is what it is in terms of being here and, you know, being quote unquote successful or whatever. But if I can be a little bit more outgoing as a person, then I've succeeded in real life. So that's nice. That's the way I've been looking at it, anyway.
As long as you're having fun.
And discovering glitches along the way.
As long as they're not game-breaking glitches. Quick, kill the bandit, kill the bandit.
Yeah. I haven't known, discovered if it's game breaking or not. Like, it's consistent, and every item you use while using the chemist ability, if every item heals you completely, then yeah, that's game breaking. But for the one time that it does the overflow glitch again, well then your character is kaput for that battle. And I happened to discover this glitch during a boss battle. So Garnet was completely useless. So that was game breaking in the sense that I could have been God.
I'm trying to think
Had
if
to do
I've
the whole-
discovered any game-breaking glitches during the course of streams. I've seen some glitches, I don't think any of them were game-breaking.
The way I see it though, I might keep Chemist on Garnet just to experiment and kind of see. Because first off, Garnet's out of my party already. Because she ran off to get Leviathan. And they were. But if it's only Garnet with Chemist on, well then only she can heal with a potion fully. If she uses it on anybody. Well, actually I didn't test that. I wonder if it works on anybody or if it's just her. I'll have to test that. But I think running the risk of maybe causing the overflow, putting me into negative MP, like a little roulette kind of game.
Maybe have a backup save for it.
What, one with it and one without it?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, you can turn it off just by unequipping. Like, I tested that. I took Chemist off, I unequipped it, and then I was able to, just, items were normal again.
Oh, did Clemithy just get a new limit break?
Ooh,
Nope.
Maybe. Ooh, no, fire level up.
Ooh,
See,
fire.
the delay coming.
Regardless, a new ability is good for this point.
I was just gonna say, it's gonna be very effective now. It's super effective.
Is Dyne immune to fire?
I don't think so. I might be wrong. Damn it, I should have told you. I totally forgot. Kate Sith has a silver armlet on him. You might want to take that off of him. You get one from Dyne here. So, you can take Kate Sith's off. Place it with something shitty, you know?
Yeah, I do still have the starting game equipment I can throw on him.
Yeah. He also has Manipulate, Kate Sith, but you don't need that because you're not doing enemy skills.
No, there's no reason for it other than enemy skill farm. Although, just seeing one of the enemies use Matra Magic there, I was like, you know what? That's actually not a bad enemy skill.
Right.
And it has a pretty low MP cost.
Say again?
And it has a pretty low MP cost.
This is true, it's 8. But at this point, I think it's kind of outclassed, isn't it?
I don't know, actually. You think it's interesting that Dyne got a different kind of gun than Barrett?
Got like a thing.
It's like a shotgun or something. Whereas Barrett's got like a Gatling gun.
Right. I still want to know where they get all their bullets from. And also, did he just shoot Barrett, or did he shoot at his feet?
He shoots Barrett at least 3 times, if I remember rightly.
Mina?
Isn't his wife called Myra?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. You know, I don't hate the change to Mina.
No. Alright, Climothy. Dyne doesn't care about nothing.
I ain't don't afraid of nothing.
This is reminding me of Steve and Code Veronica. Help me! Barrett is suffering.
Yeah, Marlene was fine. Marin's kind of weird. I feel like Marin's more of a Japanese idea of a name anyway, as opposed to Marlene.
Why is who crazy? Dying?
I'm going to assume Dine. I think it's a loss of the will to live combined with nihilism.
Right. But that being said, like, it is an interesting question because Barrett says that the people who were shot in Gold Saucer, him.
What was that, Clim? You cut out partway through.
I was just saying that Barrett says the people who were shot in Gold Saucer, that wasn't him. Which leads me to believe that it was Dine. But Dine, why is Dine going to and from Gold Saucer?
It's always been a question that's never really been answered.
Right. Yeah, well, all Dine has to do is do push-ups all day, right? Barrett's been eating the fucking, I don't know, what do people eat in Final Fantasy? Chocobo meat?
Guy saw greens.
Yes. Honestly, both of those things shouldn't put on weight. Well, to be fair, who can stop him from going there? I mean, that's not a good, that's a good point.
You'd think those robots that brought us down here.
I think he would just shoot them. Look at this guy.
Why didn't we fight them, though? Like, that's always been something that bothered me.
Yeah. Oh. This is gonna be dangerous. Shit. Well, I mean, they had those claw hands. Would you fight a robot with claw hands?
We fought Genova.
Yeah, but that wasn't a robot.
No, it was probably scarier than a robot.
That missed? How does that miss?
I mean, that's one thing I'm kind of interested in with FF7 Remake. I want to see what Genova's design is going to look like in high fidelity.
You would like to know, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, Genova's an abomination, and I'd love to see that kind of idea in better display.
Yeah. I agree. Those robots would be toast looking at the gun arm tech? Yeah, I agree.
Hope Genova talks.
That's interesting. I can't imagine she wouldn't.
Well, that's the thing. Sephiroth that we chase is Genova, and that does talk, but there's no reason for the pieces Genova leaves behind to talk.
Right. There's no reason for them not to talk either. But then that leads to the whole thing, my theory, that Sephiroth has just completely taken over the life form that is Genova. But, you know, what do I know? Yeah, that's what Genova would say. Rah, I'm free, puny humans. Behold my tentacle arm.
Okay, so Genova's gonna have a Skeletor kind of voice then?
Yes. Listen.
Yeah. Puny humans. I'm free.
Cloud, son of a bitch. it's bitch ingenuity.
Oh shit, yeah.
Wait, did he give you a pendant that sounded like a materia?
Yep. Well, bye.
See you later. Wait, give me your gun arm.
You know, I feel like that's a bad representation line. My hands, they're just as stained. It's like, you know, you could have had a better exclamation there.
Yeah, in fact, it was.
It makes me
In
think
the
of the Tekken anime movie, if you ever saw that.
No.
In the Tekken anime movie, Lee Chao Lane at one point decides, fine, I'm gonna blow the island up because Heihachi isn't gonna let him inherit the Mishima Zaibatsu. And so he destroys all the robots controlling the area and sets the self-destruct. And if you watch the English dub, he's all like, I'll never give it up! Not to anyone! And it's one of the weirdest bits in a pretty bad dub to begin with. That probably peaked the mic, actually.
Oops.
I don't think Barrett put a grappling gun on his arm in F Children either. It's something that makes sense to do.
Yeah. I wonder if they'll do anything like that in the remake.
They could make
Would
some
be
of
a
the level
neat idea.
design with it, but I feel like it would be a system that would work best in Midgar.
Yeah. That's a fair point.
Okay. Make sure I grab the material out of the bathroom.
I will say, in the remake, the flying enemies are kind of a pain in the ass. So
Because
be
you
able
have to
like,
use Barrett for them.
I'm sorry?
Because you have to use Barrett for them.
But to be able to like grapple them closer to you, that would be kind of...
I imagine Yuffie would probably have a grappling hook. Oh my god, they renamed Esther.
Uh-oh. Estoban?
It's weird, especially when they've kept coats.
Yeah. Estogaza, that's the place. Estogaza in Final Fantasy IX, right? That's the place? Fair enough. I like how this entire universe just completely glosses over the fact that gun arms are a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, no, the way that Dine and Barrett are the only two people with gun arms, and they're said to have gone to the same person, makes me think that it's some kind of illegitimate, illegal operation.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in learning how to ride a chocobo. Or do I look like some kind of chocobo racer?
Certainly not. Look at these guys. They're all color-coded.
Yeah, it's an interesting thought to make with that, Teak. Because, like, you think about Final Fantasy VIII, and Sid does make a point of, like, how rare Gunblade specialists are. Which is interesting to consider when you think about it, because there are 2 Gunblade specialists in the game, but there's only like 1 character who uses a whip and 1 that uses nunchaku.
Now, aren't there seed soldiers you fight later that use gunblades, or no?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's only ever you and Sephiroth.
But yeah,
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth. I remember him. The great Sephiroth.
Do they ever go into detail about how the soldier swords are made or why they're special? I mean, Crisis Core does more about the Buster Sword than 7 does.
Mm.
7 in general doesn't really care about the Buster Sword beyond it being a starting weapon. Legacy and ideas behind it weren't actually brought up until I think Children, actually.
Not the souls, the soldiers.
Oh, I thought you were talking specifically about the weapons. Oh, they've renamed Ramu.
Why?
I don't know, it's
Why
another
are they
case of like other games in the series have called Ramu the way he's called in this game. I mean, hell, playing through FF6 again, the Super Nintendo version, he's called that in FF6, the same spelling.
Right.
And it becomes a case of, like Phoenix Tales, like, why did you change the name?
But they can, and they're mad with power.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Scumbags.
Yeah, I think Advent Children was the first piece of FF7 media to make a big deal, to make any kind of deal out of the Buster Sword. So do you know the trick with Chocobo racing, Clim?
I know a trick with Chocobo racing. I didn't know there was the trick.
What's the trick you know?
Holding the shoulder buttons to the R1 and R1 and R2 to increase your stamina.
Yeah, that's the trick.
Excellent.
It's nice how the game doesn't tell you that, but stamina is a big deal for the races.
Correct.
And if
it
you
just
run
tells
out,
you like how to use it.
Yeah, if you run out of stamina, you're screwed.
Yeah. Game. My favorite thing about Chocobo racing is when I develop a Chocobo that's top speed running is as fast as it's sprinting, so I just never sprint. That's why.
I'm never happy with the black Chocobo that Joe rides, Teo. Of course, we heard the Yahoo.
Yahoo!
Yeah, the black Chocobo that Joe rides, Teo. Because it's always set to just be better than yours, even if yours is the best it could ever be.
Yes, because you're right, exactly. 'Cause you max out at 999 for stamina, and he will have more than that.
I think he'll also end up having more speed.
Well, what I mean is, like, you can't max out speed, but you can max out, or as far as I know, but stamina maxes out, like, actually maxes at 999.
Yeah.
But he does not. So he can get up into the thousands. Not by much, but enough to... But yeah, he is always faster than you. Difference is, he's not using all of his speed the whole time, So by the time you get your own black chocobo or a gold chocobo, he really becomes trivial.
Anyway, you can always put up some kind of a challenge at times.
Sure.
I don't think any race against him is ever guaranteed.
No, but by the time you get a gold one, it's pretty much guaranteed. Like, you can get so far ahead. It's like when I play Mario Kart with my buddies. This one kid, he's such an asshole. He gets so far in first that there's times where, like, he will cross the finish line before a blue shell will reach him. We never get blue shells. Like, by the time we get a blue shell, it's like near the end of the race.
So here's a question. Do you ever go back to the desert prison after you leave?
Can you go back?
No, do you? I'm pretty sure you can.
I don't think you can. I think you can go to the desert. But I don't think you can.
You know what, let's
There
try
is
it
a
after we
very
get out of Gongaga then.
Say again?
Let's try again after we get out of Gongaga.
Yeah. I know you can go into the desert on the dune buggy, and it's actually very lucrative for you to do so if you are using enemy skill, because the it's a griffin? No, not a griffin. Maybe it's a chimera. It's a chimera-looking thing, but it's not called a chimera. But it uses aqualung.
Oh,
And
I think if I ever go for enemy skill, I always get Aqualung off Genova Life.
right, which is usually when you would get it, but that's so far from now. It's so nice to have earlier because it's cheaper than beta.
That's reasonable.
But it does like on par damage. It's not much cheaper than beta. I think it's like 22 instead of 25. It's still cheaper.
And there's not really much that resists water damage.
Exactly.
District 7.
Which is the downside of is it Magic Breath. Because Magic Breath is fire, ice, and lightning, I think. Which is like if something resists or absorbs any of that, that's it. It's finished.
Yeah, it always makes the multi-elemental stuff not as worth it as specific elementals. Like Kujata, which is also
That's
triple
exactly
elemental.
Yep. I think it's quadruple. I think Earth is involved in that too.
It might be.
I think at the very end, the bull stamps on the ground.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think you're right, yeah.
Which is something that was cool about Final Fantasy XV, was Kujata was in it. You could fight. It was a giant bullhouse.
The thing that had me interested in 15 more than anything else was the summons.
Yeah.
I wouldn't-
And unfortunately, the summons in 15, I didn't like how they worked. I didn't like that I wasn't in control of it. And even were kind of in control of it, you had to be in a specific spot. Like
Yeah.
Leviathan couldn't come around unless you were near water. It's like, how many times are you near water?
You're really not.
Right. And certainly not for anything that matters. Are you ever going to get a summon during a boss fight? No.
Like, visually, I remember when the episode Dusuke came out, and the whole point of that is to get the Ranu summon. And I saw that, and it was like, oh, that is so cool.
It was really cool, yeah.
But you're right, like, you get to the summons in the game, and they're all luck-based, whether or not they'll turn up when you're about to die.
Yes. Right, that's the other thing, too. It's like, you need to be about to die, or they're not going to show up.
Yeah, they basically
so,
become
like,
the limit breaks.
think 9 did a good job with summons. I think 7 did a good job. 8 was okay. They all did it like the same way. You summon the monster, it does its thing, it leaves. I thought Final Fantasy X was a really fun idea, but I felt like I understand it would be overkill if you had it as an extra party member doing things.
See, I feel somewhat different. I feel like 10 made the summons worth doing.
Yes, that's what I was kind of getting at. It was like, at some point in these games, you don't need to do the summons anymore. But with 10, I mean, 10 gets the same way too, but for longer, I feel like you're using the summons more.
So you talk about Final Fantasy VIII and FF8. If you're talking about summons that specifically attack and do damage, they are never worth it. And it begins from the start, like, oh, you've got the, you've got Shiva, and you go up against Ifrit. And Ifrit is fire-based, Shiva is ice-based, Ifrit has special dialogue for it. But if you summon Shiva, the fight's gonna take longer.
Oh, is that why that fight took so long?
It's like, if you ever want to do the 10-minute time,
yeah,
summoning Shiva will make you lose that.
Oh, see, that's funny because I summoned Shiva and I won.
Well, it'll make the time way tighter. It's quicker to kill Ifrit if you just keep spamming attack.
Interesting. Yeah, I was using Shiva and Blizzard spells against him. So that's funny. The time was tight, I will say this.
Yeah, I think even in comparison with Blizzard, just doing attack rather than Blizzard is still faster than Shiva.
Interesting. Well,
well, that's not good.
No, that's not good at all.
Well, it's a good thing the AI is stupid.
I so rarely fight these monsters. Just because I never in Gungaga long enough to fight them.
I never remember the specific way to the village or the reactor.
Yeah, the reactor's the first path, and then the village is the second one. Have you Deathblow with Vincent, or anybody really with a 255 attack?
No, I don't generally use Deathblow.
Because I do find Deathblow to be very useful. When you get Vincent and you get the first weapon in the in Mount Nibble,
Sniper.
The sniper CR, right? Because it's the first weapon you get that has 255 for attack percentage. And since Deathblow, it's like 50% of your attack percentage, you're pretty much always going to hit with Deathblow. So long, which is really nice. Yeah, right. Deathblow plus Vincent sniper rifle, and then you get a second one later in the game, and by then you're close to getting added cut from Gaia's glacier. So you get Deathblow plus the added cut anyway, so you're really just not losing anything. It's great.
Added cut's a good material. Listen, I think the game.
So
I think the game misses something by not having more materia that does stuff like that. Titan materia here, right?
Yes.
A ruined reactor. Oh, what's this? The remnants of battle with Genesis?
Is that what this is?
Like, I think this is where you have the final battle with Genesis in Crisis Core.
Interesting.
Like, not specifically here, but in this area.
Okay.
I think you're underground when it happens, but it's been a long time since I've done Crisis Core. I say I'll probably see about getting you in for the rest of the compilation of 7.
Perhaps.
I mean, you don't have to, but I'll see about getting you in for it. I mean, you could always emulate Crisis Core for yourself if you want to play it.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to end up doing.
PPSSPP is pretty easy to emulate. It doesn't require much hardware. You can probably do it on your phone.
Really?
You wouldn't want to, because Crisis Core is an action-based game, but you could probably do it on your phone.
Yeah, I'm sure I can find something. I'm sure RetroArch has something. That database of things.
You know, it's kind of surprising how little I use RetroArch.
Yeah. I used it extensively a couple of months ago. And then I did the whole Game Pass thing, and I've just been playing mostly Xbox games.
Oh, I just got used to individual emulators.
Oh, I see. Having them all spot. And I like having all the buttons do the same thing. Like all the hotkey commands, like fast forward or save state, or things like that.
It's a good idea. Having a unified interface like that is a good idea. I just got used to separate emulators. RetroArch wasn't a thing for so long.
Right. Oh yeah, and there's certain things that single emulators do much better. Like what was it? Oh, N64. When I was playing Ocarina of Time on RetroArch, it crashed randomly. I habitually saving, save stating, everything. But I didn't like the way the game played on the 64 isolated emulator.
What was that, Project 64?
I think so, yeah.
There is Mupen 64 on there.
There's what?
Mupen 64. Back in the day, like, Project 64 was the only option, but now there's Mupen 64, which is probably better.
Gotcha.
But I don't really look at N64 emulation anymore, since I settled my N64. I hate the way that C buttons are always mapped to an analog stick, and it never works right for me.
That was difficult when I was going through Majora's Mask for a little bit. Ocarina of Time wasn't so bad. But yeah, I have a 64 lying around somewhere. I think the only system I don't still have in my possession is a Genesis, Sega Genesis. I never had a Dreamcast, so I can't have that in my possession.
I didn't get a Dreamcast until a couple of years ago.
Really?
Yeah. I'd played one, but I'd never had one before.
Yeah, I too had played one. At Clock Tower. At my friend of mine's house. This shit terrified me. And he disappeared. Okay, this fucking kid. This kid disappears playing Clock Tower. And he comes back, and he's wearing the Ghostface costume. And he's not saying anything. I'm like, oh, hey buddy, how's it going? And he just stands there. I'm like, oh, like, are you not my friend Rick? And he's like, no. He shakes his head. Okay. So then he starts like walking towards me. I'm like, okay, I guess I gotta run from you, because fuck all.
Yeah, Teek's right about that.
What's that? It'd almost be worth it to get a Bluetooth before controller. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good idea.
You talk about wireless controllers. Retro Fighters had the Kickstarter for their Brawler 64 wireless controller recently, and I've heard it's pretty good. The N64 controller I use that I've shown on stream that I got off Kickstarter is the standard Brawler 64 that they put out a few years ago. The only Kickstarter I've backed. Yeah, pretty much, since everything tends to use the diamond layout for the face buttons that Super Nintendo brought in.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
I usually bring Tifa and Aerith with me for this, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a couple of extra lines of dialogue, but then you gotta, like, go and find them. Not find them, they're obviously right there, but you gotta talk to them. Is this... Obama only cares about money.
How to fight Obama. GameCube I don't think is too bad about it. B and X being reversed would be a problem, yeah.
True. Yeah,
Alright.
Dialogue is different. That never happens. Oh, that's right. You're gonna go see if you can get into Coral Prison. Oh, you can go back.
Yeah, I was pretty sure you could.
Interesting.
I'm not going all the way back in. Ah, fuck, I think I'm lost. I think I'm lost.
Oh, shit.
Oh no, it's Landworm.
Uh-oh. Wait. What? Why?
I sure hope it doesn't do Sandstorm. Or would it be Landstorm now?
Oh, not that one? Not that Sandstorm by Darude?
Well, it's not done it yet. Hey, Emily. Appreciate the look. Cure everybody, yeah.
Yeah, that would be a good
Okay, while it's paralyzed, take all the advantage that we can.
Really?
There we go. I was quite concerned it was going to end up doing Landstorm.
Landstorm?
Well, it's supposed to be a sandworm, isn't it?
Yeah, it is definitely supposed to be a sandworm.
Alright, let's get out of here. I have no interest in doing that area again. But it's an interesting point, because there is definitely a point later in the game where you just can't get to the desert prison.
It doesn't let you.
Even with the gold chocobo, you're not allowed to get in there.
Correct. Not that when you're driving in the buggy, you get into random battles. Where, in reality, you're less likely to get in a random battle because you're in a pub than, like, riding on a chocobo exposed to everything.
It does have a precedent in the series. Like, Final Fantasy V had you sailing on the boat, on the ship, and you'd still run into random battles. Final Fantasy IV, I think the hovercraft you get in Damacian still has you run into random battles. I'm gonna have to do Final Fantasy IV 1.0. I really want to. I'm not big into
That's
Final
one of those
Fantasy
games that just, yeah, it just kind of feels like it's a long game. I just feel like there's a lot going on.
It's not super long, honestly. It's probably about like 25 hours.
Oh no, I just mean it like feels like a long game.
Yeah. I know people who love 6, and I've been 4, and I've just never been into it.
Yeah.
I look forward to Teak finally finishing the after years. Then he'll be starting Dragon Quest V.
There are a lot of Dragon Quest games, huh? Which I always get confused for Dragon Warrior.
They're the same thing.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Dragon Warrior was the name Dragon Quest had before Dragon Quest VIII in the US. Back when they thought Dragon Quest... They either thought Dragon Quest was copyrighted or it was copyrighted by a board game.
Okay.
So it's Dragon Warrior, in the US it's Dragon Warrior 1, 2, 3, 4, 7.
Oh, jeez.
And then 8.
So interestingly enough, there are like 3 points during the Cosmo Canyon bit where you can go back to Fort Condor for battle. But you can only do that if you don't do this and break your Doom Buggy.
Yeah, because if you stop before you drive past Cosmo Canyon, the buggy still works.
Correct, and it never breaks down. You can do the entire sequence of Cosmo Canyon and just continue. And you never have to talk to that guy to fix your Doom Buggy. Awesome.
I love Cosmo Canyon's theme. It's fantastic. They kept Nanaki and Bugenhagen the same, but you know, we had to change Sung.
Right.
But you know what, Sung's not even the worst example. They had to change Esther into Esto.
Right. Still Gaza.
I was like, what? Ah, Clim is happy.
I hate that question is a but damest situation. Like the guy calls you a liar if you say you're familiar with it.
Like, bitch, I was here last time.
Right.
It kind of makes me think of they could have done something similar to what Dissidia Duodecim does, where when you start Dissidia Duodecim, Mog asks you if you are a Dissidia Master. And if you say you are, Mog's like, oh yeah, cool, fight this level 130 Feral Chaos. And you have a level 1 lightning to do it with.
Nice.
Fun fact, people have won that fight, and Mog turns around and says, yeah, but don't get too cocky.
Okay. Fucking asshole.
Yeah.
That's what you can expect from a Moogle. I love winning fights you're not supposed to win.
I wish more games would actually acknowledge it. Like, so many games will either have it set up so you just actually can't win, and if you do win, it breaks the game.
Yeah.
Or just ignore the fact that you won completely. We've hit 3 hours. You want to call it, Clim, or are you good to keep going?
It's up to you. I mean, this isn't that long of a sequence. We can go through Cosmo Canyon, but up to you.
You say that. I feel like Cosmo Canyon's going to take like another hour.
Really? You think so?
I might be
Okay.
wrong, but like everything feels like it's taken a while.
Alright, so then we can call it if you want.
Let me do this. Oh, I don't have money for it.
Oh, bummer.
Don't worry, I can sell some junk. Yeah, unwinnable
Yeah, I
fights
think
that aren't clearly signaled, that lead you to spend resources on them are the worst.
Yes.
Yeah, I need to sell a couple more things.
Underbird horn, huh? Oh, don't forget to equip those silver things and take the one off of Kate 6.
Yeah, I need to set that one up, okay, so.
I don't like that they're called bracelets. I know that's a silly thing to be annoyed about, but I liked it better when they were armlets.
That does feel like a silly thing to be angry about. Brace rather than arm. Well, I get it. I definitely get it.
I guess it's just more like it's silly to even change it. I love Butterfly Edge. It's such a cool weapon.
You know, I don't remember the design of it.
It kind of looks like, I don't know, it's kind of like flat on one end and like curved on the other, if I remember right. It's pretty cool looking.
But now that we're at Cosmo Canyon, I kind of regret putting Yuffie in the party instead of Reb. Because if we kept Red 13 in the party, we should probably have Lunatic High by now.
Well,
Which I love just because it casts haste.
yeah. Yeah, the Kai is really, really good. It increases attack percentage too.
That's always a bonus.
But yeah, Lunatic High is great, especially in a time where you don't have time materia yet.
The good news is we do have time materia though. I picked some up at Gongaga.
Oh, that's right, they have it in Gongaga. I forgot. I thought that was only available in Rocket Town, but is that Barrier then that I'm thinking of?
It might be Barrier. 'Cause I was also thinking it wouldn't be available until Rocket Town.
Yeah.
Grandpa, I want to grow up. Well, Reb, you might want to stop playing all that Resident Evil then, because it's just rotting your brain. Play some RPGs. Pushing yourself too soon, too fast will only ruin your stream. You stick with Resident Evil Reb 13. You know, I would love more of an explanation in the remake for what Bugenhagen has instead of legs.
He's sitting on a crystal ball.
I would love more of an explanation.
I'm not even kidding. Like I've seen something. I forget where I saw it or why I saw it, but he's floating on a crystal ball.
What it's telling me is he's fortune teller Bugenhagen.
Yes, that's correct.
You get what I'm referencing with that?
It's fortune teller Baba.
Yes.
Which is why I think it's funny because he's very Master Roshi-like, isn't he? So he killed his sister and stole her crystal ball.
Although thankfully he doesn't do the whole thing of old man in a piece of Japanese media who is also a pervert.
Right.
I mean, if there's any one character trope that's overdone, it's probably that.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I like it when the goofy old man is revealed to be actually super powerful. There's somebody well worth respecting.
Yeah.
Like Jiraiya or Master Roshi.
Yeah. But that usually coincides with them being a lech.
Yes.
Or a pervert. And rebel. Where are his fucking legs?
Oh my god, Rebel, you can't just ask a guy where his legs are. You know, guys in my high school thought it was gay that I liked Mean Girls. And I was like, Mean Girls is just a funny fucking movie.
Funny movie.
Oh yeah, I have to find people.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I think with this, I usually grab Barrett just because he's super close. There he is.
Oh, really? Kate Sith is even closer. And you don't even need to choose him.
Yeah, fuck Kate Sith. Let's do something nice for Chanson and bring him along. I will say, though, this playthrough is not going to establish Bugenhagen's death.
Oh.
Bugenhagen never died.
Yeah. Excellent. Probably for the best.
You don't need to see that to get... God, do you need to see that to get Red 13's ultimate limit break?
Not his limit break, but his ultimate weapon.
I couldn't remember which one it was.
Yeah, the limit break is from the safe in the Shinra mansion.
Of course.
The Obama mansion.
Yeah. This is a good track. I don't think really plays anywhere else.
No, I don't think it does.
It's a shooting star. Is it? Or is it actually a calamity from the sky?
Oh, he said the thing. He said the thing that Genova is.
See, this is how you know we're playing the PS1 version, because the characters don't have mouths. The PC version gave most characters, especially NPCs, just open mouths for some reason.
Yeah.
Which looked really dumb. The PS4 version changed it so the characters had, like, lines as mouths. And then Aerith did her Superman thing. She's going to show these people what you don't want them to see. A world without rules. You know, maybe it is time to rewatch the Matrix trilogy again. I've really gotten more accepting of the Matrix Revolutions as time has gone on. I don't think it's a bad movie now. Yeah, the last one.
Yeah. I never liked it.
I didn't like it when I was younger, but seeing it more, I don't think it's that bad. I think it does some interesting stuff. I think I didn't like it as a kid because it spends so much time in the real world.
Right.
You know, I was there for the Matrix.
Right.
I don't know. I can understand the appeal of Aerith and Sephiroth having a fight, but I think Aerith just refusing to move while she prays has a lot of meaning behind it. Hey, Sina. You're just in time.
Hello.
Bye.
Bye.
Nah, I'm kidding. It's been a while since I did the fake out ending.
Oh, there it is.
What if a giant spaceman were to steal the life energy of the planet? This summer, Bugenhagen is Galactus.
Yeah, right? Frickin' Willie Nelson over here.
God damn. Honestly, we were going to end like 15 minutes ago, but Clim was like, no, I can stick around. So we're doing Cosmo Canyon.
I mean, I really don't think it's going to take all that long. Like, we do this, and then we do the cave, and it's finished.
I feel like it's going to take longer than you think.
I think it's going to take shorter than you think.
Alright, well, we'll see who's right. A bizarre as fuck stream, you say.
And the cave is like 3 rooms.
Yeah, but it's a lot of mandatory fights.
It's really only 2 mandatory fights.
I've run through all the webs and break all the rocks.
The rocks in the caves, in the little alcoves, those aren't fights. Just the spider webs.
No, the rock, when you break the wrong rocks, they are mandatory fights with the gi.
Oh, but you're gonna do that?
Yes.
Oh. Then I was misinformed.
Yes, you were.
Things I have to do.
You want what?
So when I think Cosmo Canyon, I think like, oh, it's a half an hour.
Maybe we don't have to break all the rocks, I just forget which rock is going to open up what we're after.
I see. I remember.
Do you remember?
Right.
The 21st night of September. I promised the guys, promised them that once we saved the planet from Obama, we'd go to Cosmo Canyon and raise a toast. Damn you, Obama. You took the boys from us. And Jesse.
And Jesse. Good old Jesse.
think the way I'm going to work the whole Final Fantasy VII run idea of doing the compilation of 7th of the streams is we've got this. I'm going to get to Dirge of Cerberus at some point. Although I probably will see about doing the Advent Children Complete watch.
Right.
Maybe throw a commentary together on that and throw that out.
Nice.
Just for like posterity's sake. Then do Dirge of Cerberus, and then after Dirge of Cerberus will be Crisis Core. And then after Crisis Core, look into doing the remake.
Ooh, the remake.
Yeah, it gives me time to actually get the remake as well.
Right.
You know, from this angle,
That'll
it
be
looks
fun.
like Aerith only has one eye.
Yeah.
Let's be fair, Aerith. You were all that was left of the Cetra 2 weeks ago. What changed since then? Well, Phazon doesn't get to enter the party again.
No? Oh, because we have, Oh, because you want to get Burpee Sith in there.
No, because she was just horrible.
Oh.
Other people are having experiences. And she's just over there like, boom, like happy festival fireworks, yeah?
God damn it, Waka.
That's gonna be an experience. Really can't forgive your father? Well, no, because you never told me the truth. So I spent my entire life believing a lie that my father was a coward, so how could I forgive my father? Like, Bugenhagen acts as though Red's totally in the wrong for this, but they never told him.
This is true.
Come on, Nanaki, it's time for you to see the truth. I think it's entirely reasonable for him to resent his father based on what he believed.
Yeah, totally.
Especially as
Like,
a
as
proud
far-
warrior.
Yeah, as far as he knew, his dad ran away, and he talked about his dad running away the whole time, and everybody just, like, went with it.
Fuck out of my party. Alright, and silver beret, silver bracelet, star pendant. You can have nothing, but you can have the hard Vulcan. You can have Spock on Viagra.
There you go.
The hard Vulcan.
What a silly thing.
I know, you'd think the
what
Pon
is it
Far would make Spock as hard as he needs to be to perform.
Dear God. Heavy Vulcan, that's what it's called. That's much better.
If you want to make the jokes about basically hard dick, then yeah, but you could also say the same about hard man.
True. Hey, Queen.
Hey, Nicole.
How's it going?
How you doing? I don't want transform.
No?
No, minimum and frog are both useless to me. Yeah, I'll throw a death blow on there.
Yeah, death blow.
Death blow.
Time.
This the inn. Let me go to bed. This isn't an inn, it's just a pub. $100 a night, he says.
100? What a bargain.
So, 2 people slept on beds and 1 person slept on the sofa? I feel like they might be overcharging at $100 a night.
but we get that much from monsters from outside, so it's not that big of a loss.
Yeah, but you also have to assume that they're charging that of people that don't kill monsters regularly.
Yeah, but I mean, who doesn't kill monsters regularly?
Apparently
Chumps.
everybody else.
Hmm.
This way.
Oh, what's happening?
What's
That was
happening?
The sound got all choppy for a second.
And you're the only gaming channel you can charge what you want. I mean, what are people gonna do? Go across the river to Nibelheim?
Yeah, right? Yeah, nobody has a buggy. They can't do that.
It can't be a very deep river, though, for the buggy to go through it.
That's a fair point. Which kind of begs the question, why can't you just walk through it?
Video game bullshit.
Yeah, right.
Look, old man, you can fly. Something attacks you, just fly up.
This is true.
I do like the detail here of how the Cosmo Canyon theme gets quieter as you go down.
Yes. Yeah, I love that a lot.
Also, the cave's stained with Mako energy.
Mm-hmm.
There's just details you could throw into pre-rendered backgrounds that you really can't get in 3D backgrounds.
Why is that? Why do you think that?
I think specifically because the 3D backgrounds leave you able to look in wherever you want, whereas the pre-rendered would have you looking in a specific direction.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So, like, you would see it before it meant anything, is what you mean?
You just see exactly what they want you to see.
Reasonable.
So, when was the last time... Oh, Death Temples. When was the last time you fought the boss down here without just killing it with a Phoenix down?
Actually, the very last time I played it.
Really, on stream?
I think so, yeah. I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure I fought it legit.
I can't remember the last time I did that. Same thing with Bizarro Sephiroth, I just don't.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, I went to get Knights of the Round on stream, and I never used it. I don't think I did anyway. Again, I have to go and look, but it might have been like a random battle.
That's probably a big part of the reason why I don't really remember Birth of a God.
Yeah.
I'd be more willing to do the Bizarro Sephiroth fight if it wasn't for the fact that it splits your party for it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you know what? No, I don't want to manage multiple parties.
That's reasonable. It never really made sense to me anyway. Like, even when I split into other parties, I don't use them.
It's also a case of, like, at that point, having Vincent and Yuffie is a liability.
True.
Just got Lunatic High, though, so that's nice.
That is good.
God, can you imagine?
You were worried about trivial.
It's bad enough having just the party made of 2 for that fight. But can you imagine just having one of them? And you've got 2 parties of 3 and 1 of 1. Or 2 parties of 2 and 1 of 3.
Yeah. But the chances of you having to split... Does the game even split you up if that's the case, though?
I think it does. And I think the game chooses when you switch party members.
Well, each time you defeat a part of the body, you get a chance to switch.
But you don't have to.
Correct. It'll say like, "Oh, I wonder how the others are doing," and you simply say, "No, I'm not worried about them."
It's been that long since I've done it. I forgot it gives you the option.
Yeah.
You know, maybe I will do it legit for this run through then. Tell you what, I dread that for when I eventually do Final Fantasy VI, though.
Yeah.
Like both Kefka's Tower and the Phoenix Cave.
I don't really, like I said, I've played through Final Fantasy VI twice, and I don't remember a lot of it.
The Phoenix Cave you split into 2 because it's a puzzle dungeon that you need to have 2 parties step on switches for. Kefka's shit. Kefka's Tower, you split into 3. And you move through the tower in sequence. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII has some fantastic battle music.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I love when the regular battle theme reaches its crescendo.
Yeah.
That's always cool. Like, yeah, no, I'd like the fights to not take as long as this. I'd like to be done with them quicker, but you know, if they do take that long, the music hitting that point is always really good.
Yeah, it's like when fighting the weapons.
If you can survive that long.
Well.
I need to decide whether or not I'm even going to challenge the weapons in this.
Yeah, I definitely didn't do that when I streamed it.
I
just
didn't
feel
last
like
time. I did... Oh, I'm sorry, Clim, I'm interrupting you.
Oh, you're fine.
Go on.
Just a grind.
Yeah, I didn't challenge them when I streamed this a couple of years ago. Because, like you say, it's just a grind. I took on Ultimate Weapon and did Ancient Forest, but I didn't do Ruby or Emerald.
Oh yeah, I did do Ultimate Weapon, but not Ruby. Yeah. I don't count Ultimate Weapon though, because he's not like... Honestly, he's not that bad.
No, but he is optional. It's like I wouldn't count Diamond Weapon, but I count Ultimate because he is optional.
Right. That's fair.
Yeah, I do want to get to the remake, but it's gonna be a while.
Yeah.
You know, I tell you what, the most interested I've actually been in Final Fantasy VII Remake. I was watching the Jimquisition Game of the Year Awards for 2020, and like Jim Sterling talking about how FF7 Remake is really good was the most interested I've actually been in playing that game.
Really?
Yeah. I think it's one of those things, someone talking passionately about something they really like can be really infectious.
Yeah, that's true.
Same was true of Hades, which he also put in his Game of the Year awards. Like, everybody's been talking about how Hades is so good, and it's like, didn't care. And it was in those awards, and he's talking about how good it is. I was like, you know what? Really selling me on this. Just through your passion. And there was actually a third game that he sold me on that people have been raving about that I didn't really care about. And I'm going to present it to you the same way he presents it in the video.
Okay.
Sony is generally reliable in putting out one big single-player AAA narrative-driven game each year. And they did so last year. They put out a really good single-player AAA action game. And like, Jim Sterling talking about it and how it's really good, and a lot of the really good features of it really sold me on it.
Yeah.
You know what that game was?
What's that?
It wasn't The Last of Us 2, it was Ghost of Tsushima.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that game I'm actually interested in. Last of Us, I'm not.
No, I don't care.
Either one. I just don't care.
Okay, don't go that way. I remember that's a trap.
More board? Those were more board tentacles. Did you see that?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, the gold liquid, if you run on the gold liquid, you skid on it.
Yeah, and if you go to the left on it, there's spikes that pop out, yeah.
Right. But if you go down, it's the added effects materia.
Which is what I'm doing, I'm circling around for it. Yeah.
Well, you have to walk, though. You have to walk on the gold liquid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so you have to go to the gold liquid and then walk. And then go down. Because there's no way around.
Yeah, at some point I might do The Last of Us 1. For stream, because I didn't finish it. Last of Us 2, I don't even know if it'd be worth doing with all the contention over it.
Yeah. I mean, it might be worth doing for that reason.
Yeah, maybe. It depends how much I enjoyed the first one. And the good news is I wouldn't actually have to buy the second one, I could just borrow it off my sister.
There you go. Hey, a black magazine. That character we're going to use.
Yep, I look forward to that sitting in the inventory and then getting equipped.
That's amazing.
You know, I didn't realise I had given Cloud Cure Restore Material linked with all.
And you've just been healing one by one?
Yeah, I didn't realise Cure was linked with all.
Yeah.
It's kind of the thing with Final Fantasy VII, it never It's never difficult enough that you ever really have to pay attention to a lot of the setup like that.
Yeah.
It's up to you whether that's a good or a bad thing. Oh, what was that? What was that?
I don't know. What was that? That wasn't even quick for me.
It's
Rending
the next limit break. The
Okay,
cloud.
so not maybe.
Nope, it's not Blade Beam.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, because like Blade Beam's a fine enough name. There's nothing wrong with Blade Beam. Blade Beam is Cloud's neutral smash attack. Not neutral special attack in Smash.
Oh yeah. Hey, there it is. And it's still called added effect. And not property, huh?
No, property was elemental.
Oh, no, I know. I was just making a joke. Like, I would think property makes more sense than elemental.
Yeah,
I think
we
makes
talked about that when we got property. Like that it specifically would be more reasonable for added effect to be called property than elemental.
Right. We did talk. Back with what's his face? Hut. Eats of the Hut.
Oh yeah, they did call him Hut, didn't they?
Mayor Domino's Pizza.
Yeah, that was the thing. Like, looked into it, and the dude's called Hut in the original version as well, apparently.
Really?
Yeah, we looked
That
into
was
it.
hard.
I looked on the FF wiki, and it said the dude's name is Hut.
Really? I thought it was Heart. But okay.
You know what I
That's
like
interesting.
about Time Materia?
Tell me.
It gives you, like, the ability it starts off with is the one that you actually want.
Haste?
Yeah,
That's true.
I don't care about slow and start.
Yeah, they're really not nearly as useful.
Oh, Rebel went live.
Yes, he did. Playing Code Veronica.
Well, he's enjoying Code Veronica after I've worked with him.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know the answer to that question.
That wasn't a question. It was a statement.
You said, but is he enjoying it?
No, I
Didn't
said,
you?
oh, he's enjoying it.
Oh. My mistake then. I apologize.
I don't think I can have you on here again if you're gonna make mistakes like that, Clim.
Yeah, I'm pretty unreliable.
I don't know, you show up for these things reliably enough.
This is true. It is. It's a blessing and a curse. Code Veronica is immensely enjoyable most of the time. I do want to play that soon, actually. Believe it or not.
If you're gonna do it, Clim, best way to do it for you would be to do it on Xbox.
Yeah.
Why you could get the PS2 version on PS4 as a PS2 Classic, but the PS2 version is also the slowest version.
Slowest? Slowest in what way?
It runs slower, loads slower.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
It's not a super huge difference, but HD also has widescreen. Double back attack. This is the second fight in a row that's been a back attack, Emily.
what's nice about Final Fantasy VII back attacks, though, is that you can reverse your direction at least. It doesn't help the situation that you're in the wrong rows, but at least there's that.
Yeah, I always do the quick tap of the shoulder buttons to switch them around.
Yeah. Which is weird. It's weird that there are 2 stages of the extra damage that happens.
There we go. Yeah, like, Code Veronica is immensely enjoyable. That sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me. Yeah, if you get a Code Veronica HD, it's also in widescreen, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I mean, Code Veronica, I want to say that I own Code Veronica on the Xbox. It's the only one that I don't have on the PlayStation.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. I own Code Veronica on fucking everything for some reason.
Because it's the best Resident Evil.
You know, even if that wasn't a lie, it's something I disagree with anyway.
Right? Even if it wasn't a lie, that's great.
To be fair, like, the only reason I don't own every version of the original Resident Evil 2 or 3 is because I don't own the PC versions, and Code Veronica was never released on PC.
Really?
Yeah, it's like the only one in the main series that never came out on PC. Why do you think Rebel is always emulating it when he plays it?
Okay.
To be fair, like, some of the points I own Code Veronica for are reasonable. Like, I have it on PS2 because I had a PS2. And it fits in the collection, and I played it on PS2. I own it on GameCube for the sake of the collection. Like, GameCube is, like, the best system for the Resident Evil collection.
Okay.
Because you get 0, Remake, 2, 3, Code Veronica, 4. I own it on Dreamcast because original Code Veronica is a different thing and you can't get it anywhere else.
Right.
I own it on PS3 because I bought it at a point where I was like, yeah, Code Veronica's not awful. I don't know why I own it on PS4. And I own it on Xbox mostly because it's backwards compatibility.
Yeah.
And to be fair with that, I own fucking Duke Nukem Forever on Xbox. You tell me which of the two is worse.
I've never played Duke Nukem Forever.
It is bad, don't buy it. Unless it's like super cheap, which is what I bought it for. I didn't pay full price for Code Veronica on Xbox or Duke Nukem Forever.
Hey, you want to know what? You want to know what Frog is good for? This asshole. Yep. Oh no, I hate these things. They do so much damage. You know what's especially active on these?
I think I was muted on stream.
What's that?
I think I was muted on stream for a bunch of that conversation.
Oh really? I didn't even notice. So I was just been talking to myself.
On stream, yes.
Shit.
Probably. It's fine though, it's my bad and you were still heard.
Yeah. It's funny because I hear your voice, and then I hear it on stream, and then I just didn't think anything of it, because I have the volume low enough that I hear the music without hearing our voices 7 seconds later, because then it really throws me off, you know what I mean?
enough of that. Thanks for the raid, video games.
Hey,
How you doing,
raid
buddy? What were you
time.
playing? Clim, you give video games a shout out, and also Lino, because I forgot. Thank you, Sana. Also Lino, because I forgot about giving Lino a shout out when he raided us. Bayonetta, you say? Nice, I did Bayonetta.
There's Lena. Bayonetta. She's a mystery.
Yeah, I did Bayonetta last year. We're kind of doing the history of stylish action idea. Which began with Devil May Cry 3, then I did 4, then Bayonetta, and I think the next game in that idea is DMC Devil May Cry.
Right. Which is a good game, it's just not.
I think it's a fine game. I think the biggest problem is it's called Devil May Cry.
Yes. That was its biggest problem. The writing really wasn't that bad. Some of it was atrocious.
I'd say arguably a lot of the dialogue was better than Devil May Cry, the main Devil May Cry series has pulled off.
I don't entirely disagree with that. And honest, like I think the characters, I think the voice actor did a nice job.
Pure platinum, goddamn.
Yeah.
That's a nasty playthrough. Yeah, the gameplay is fine. It's definitely better with the Definitive Edition, which is unfortunate because that never came out on PC. Definitive Edition adds a couple of new features, like the original game doesn't have a lock-on for some reason. Definitive Edition adds that. Rebalances some stuff. Changes the enemies that are specifically color-coded, so that you can hit them with the non-colored weapons. The difference is, if you hit them with the weapon that isn't colored to their alignment, they don't flinch, which is a better idea. Because in the original version, if you hit them with a weapon that wasn't the same color, it didn't do anything.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. It's like Definitive Edition is well worth picking up. It's a very solid hack and slash. You can do way worse.
Sure.
And like Santa says, the soundtrack is also pretty damn good. Unfortunately, a lot of the time it kind of gets drowned out. Like, turn the game sound down, turn the music sound up, and it's pretty good. A lot of it is kind of edgy and a little bit wub-wub at times, but some of the stuff like Throat Full of Glass is fantastic battle theme.
Sounds like a Cannibal Corpse song.
The soundtrack's done by Combi Christ.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. I mean, nothing really matches up to, like, Devil May Cry 3's soundtrack.
No, of course.
And I feel like very little in life is ever going to match up to Devil May Cry 3's soundtrack. I want to do another playthrough of that since I got it on Switch. And I want to see about getting Ninja on mic with me for that, because he's a big Devil May Cry fan.
You know, in hindsight, what you should have done was take your sword and cut these webs down before getting trapped in and assaulted by this giant monster.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't get the experience.
It is about the journey, isn't it?
Oh, no, I'm dead.
Be dead.
Yeah, I think like Devil May Cry 3 is one of the rare cases of a game that is so action-focused where almost the entire soundtrack really stands out. It's how often in such an action-focused game do you even notice the soundtrack?
This is true. Which is why going, talking about Final Fantasy 15 again. Why a series that's so focused on great music doesn't have great music.
15 could have great music, but you'll never be paying attention to it, I think, is a big part of the problem.
Yeah.
And I think the way that Devil May Cry 3, and to a similar extent, the boss themes of Metal Gear Rising, stand out is that the music that they do for these sequences is just really good, so you will notice it.
I got chilled just because you mentioned music and Metal Gear Rising.
Metal Gear Rising's boss theme, like the regular battle themes, don't remember them. The boss themes.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's just incredible. And the way they layer them. That's the huge part about the boss themes in Metal Gear Rising, is the fact that like as you go through each phase of the boss, it adds more. And then like the vocals come in and your mind just explodes.
Yeah. I think like
oh my god.
I think anybody who played Metal Gear Rising and didn't just have a holy fucking shit, this is amazing moment when Rules of Nature kicks in, isn't the kind of person who's going to enjoy the game. What was that?
Because I never knew the name of the songs. Which one was Rules of Nature?
Rules of Nature is the song that happens when they scream Rules of Nature.
Oh, in the beginning.
Yes. Because Rules of Nature is the boss song for Metal Gear Ray. And it plays it without the lyrics to begin with, and then it pulls out the big arm blade and tries to crush you with it. And you block with it, and then all of a sudden the lyrics come in and it screams Rules of Nature, and it's amazing.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Alright, Lino's got a Duke Nukem line for me.
Go for it.
Let me just pause this for a second. Oh, Steiner's redeemed a line from both of us.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you up for that, Clim?
Sure.
Alright, I'm gonna do Lino's line first.
Yeah.
There are two ways this can go down. In both of them, you die. That's not even me attempting to do Nukem voice, because I can't get my voice that low.
Yeah, right. I don't even know how to do a Colonel Campbell voice.
Every now and then I can pull off a decent Snake, but it's with like specific lines. Not even sentences, just like specific bits.
Yeah.
Like Colonel.
I have a feeling either of us could nail this line as Snake, but we'll see.
Alright, we'll try. Colonel. A Hind D. Colonel. What's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me! So here's a fun thing with this. Like, Gain Attack is instant kill with the Phoenix down.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever had this where the first one hit.
Correct. It's always the second. And I remember you told me that.
I'm glad everybody enjoyed it.
Which is why... Oh, nice. Nice job. Yeah, I thought the Snake was good.
Thank you.
Scratch that. Rephrase. I thought your impression of Solid Snake was good.
I mean, we all know the best Metal Gear Solid voice I do is very clearly Ocelot.
Obviously, yeah.
Like, it wasn't last session, it was the session before, when we were doing Final Fantasy VII, where my voice I was doing for Sephiroth devolved into just doing the Revolver Ocelot for some reason.
That's right. Oh man. That's basically all I spend my points on now. Yeah, that's great.
Okay, come on, just hit. I think that's 3 misses.
That's interesting.
I've never had this happen.
Yeah, I remember. You told me that. It's always, first one always misses, and then you hit with the next one. Oh, well, these are Phoenix Tails, though.
It's the same thing.
Oh. You mean it's not like Final Fantasy IX when there's Phoenix Pinions?
No. It's something that makes 9 a little more unique with that idea.
Yeah. God damn it, do I hate, Oh, it's not possess, it's transfer? That's interesting. I hate that Phoenix Downs in Final Fantasy IX don't, like, they raise you with, like, 4 HP. It's like, what the fuck am I gonna do with that?
Yeah, it really devalues them.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Then
Read a line's there for a reason. If you want to spend your points on that, it's there for people who do it, who don't want to save up points for the game redemptions.
Yeah.
That reminds me, I added Vampire to the game redemption last night.
I was just looking at the rewards.
Mew was playing it a while ago, but she seems to have stopped. But her playing it, I was like, you know what? I kind of want to replay this now. The issue with that is, like, I've already played it, so it wouldn't be working through my backlog. So I think the thing I want to do with the this isn't working.
Yeah, this is really strange.
Oh, there it is. The power was within me all along. What was I doing holding back my complaints? Oh, he's got a Revolver Ocelot line.
There it is.
I love Ocelot when he's doing those speeches.
Yeah. Shalashashka.
If you want to get a little more of that sequence, Signer, go ahead. And if you want to get Clim to play Scott Dolph, that'll be fine.
Is that the commander of the
the Marine commander? Named after somebody on the crew. You can find Scott Dolph's name in the credits. You know, I didn't realise this sequence doesn't have music here, so I was going to wait until we could get to a sequence where we could pause the game so there wouldn't be music.
Yeah. There's no music here.
Hang on, let me try and get the Revolver Ocelot voice on. Frodo. The gift of the silver tongue. Ah, that's fuck. I've not got it. Damn it. I'm gonna have to work on this. This is the greatest handgun ever made. Colt's single action army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. This isn't the Ocelot voice. I can't get it. You did it fine when we were doing this, when I was trying to do Sephiroth. And now I just can't get it.
Needs more grit, says Sina.
Needs more grit. Chrono. Chrono. It is I, Shalashaska. That's actually hurting my throat like that. That might be too much grit. Shalashaska. Shalashaska. Gift of the Silver Tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer, and of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak the truth. That's not a particularly good impression, honestly. I feel like I fucked that up.
Wasn't bad.
I don't remember what Travis Touchdown sounds like. Generic American voice, do you think?
I honestly don't know who Travis Touchdown is.
No More Heroes.
Oh, I never played that.
They re-released it on Switch, so it's easy to pick up now.
Hmm.
I want to pick it up. I was after picking up the PS3 version that gave you the option of playing without motion controls, but it's always been so pricey and hard to get. But now it's on Switch, and hopefully it also has the option of not playing with motion controls. Let's hit Generic American. Hello, I am Generic American. I don't know, I've said before, like, I'm no good at doing a generic American voice. I can do the southern drawl. Well, I can't do a generic American voice. I don't think I... Yeah, it's not even true. I can't even say that I don't hear enough of the generic American voice. Because so much of the media I consume is American.
Yeah.
Scott Dolph was the voice of one of the Genome soldiers. Talk like you. Hello, I'm Teak. I'm playing Eternal Darkness. Can I get the southern drawl on? Y'all, motherfuckers. People grieve in different ways. Some people fuck at funerals. I cut off heads. What do you think? Was that okay? Was that offensive to you, Clim?
No.
Good.
No, it is not.
Let me know if it's offensive to you, and I will start doing it more.
Nah, you're good. Not very much offends me.
That was like that's not like Canadian. That's like that whole thing. Hello, I'm Teak. I am playing Eternal Darkness.
That sounded kind of Canadian.
You think?
Yeah, that time it did. Yeah.
You thought Teak sounded more like the Swedish chef from the Muppets.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one you just did sounded more Canadian. The first one you did sounded a little bit like Scandinavian Swedish. Yeah, that area. Which, I mean, you know.
Oh, you know what? No, we need to appreciate this track because this is also one of my favorites and it plays way less than anything else.
Very quiet.
Alright, the track's looping now. This is such a good song.
Yeah, it's a good one.
You know, it's
And
a
it
shame we
does
don't
such
have
a-
any super soft.
Yeah, right? Yeah,
And
they
what-
didn't come up with that in Final Fantasy IX.
What were you saying, Clim? I was talking over you.
No, I was just saying Seto Kaiba.
You're not gonna break out your Yugi voice, your Kaiba voice again?
Maybe. It's hard to say.
What if I had a
Some-
blue eyes white dragon?
No, not my blue eyes white dragon. Yugi, you've made a terrible mistake.
Yugi.
God damn.
Yugi Moto. Yugi boy.
Oh my god, Pegasus, he's my favorite. He's fucking great.
Pegasus is a weird. It's a weird tone to walk because he's so camp,
Yeah.
and yet when the going really gets going, he is one of the most terrifying villains.
Yeah.
Like, he really puts out an air of menace. It's really good.
Yeah, he's great. Yeah, I liked Pegasus a lot.
My deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba. Except maybe for Karibo.
Karibo, god fucking damn it.
The only way Karibo was ever useful was basically by cheating. Which is
Pretty
what
much.
Season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Basically was. Everybody just made things
Yes.
up.
Yeah, right. Summoning fucking 5-star monsters on a. Seto and Brock are the same voice actor? That's really interesting. I didn't know that.
Ash, your Pikachu could never stand up to the awesome might of my Onyx. By fusing my Onyx with this steel coat, I'll create the Blue Eyes Ultimate Steelix. Ah, it's a good song.
Took a second to hit.
People often complain about 4Kids, and I feel like a lot of that started with the dub of One Piece, but was exacerbated by the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge series. And there's a lot of credit
okay.
we have to give to 4Kids. Like,
Yeah.
how many of us would be into anime to even any extent that we are without 4Kids?
Right. Yeah, because it was the only thing around. It was the only thing available to. Excuse me. To introduce us to any of it.
Well, if 4Kids hadn't picked up Pokemon, who would have?
Yeah.
Let's be fair, without the Western dub of Pokemon, chances are it never would have exploded the way it did.
Yeah.
That's what helped sell Pokemon, it was a media empire. And here's a fun fact. The reason a lot of the 4Kids voice actors don't show up in a lot of other companies' stuff is because 4Kids had a reputation for paying more than other companies. Have you ever heard the issue of like how little being a voice actor pays if you're not Troy Baker?
No.
That's the thing, Troy Baker's
damn
always in
Troy.
demand. He's basically the AAA star of voice acting.
Right.
But like everybody else just gets by with what they can get.
Yeah.
But 4Kids actually paid pretty well. You know, I was actually talking about that with some friends the other day. It's like, you know the 4Kids opening theme for You know, I don't think I knew that. But then
Yeah, I don't
again,
care
so
for
many
one.
people hate One Piece, it's hard to keep track of who specifically hates it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a
Um,
big fan.
But yeah, like, I think the opening of One Piece is fine. It's fun enough. Dreaming, don't give it up, Luffy.
Yeah, I can't stand Luffy. I don't like him.
So Clim, you want to come and join my playthrough of One Piece Pirate Warriors?
No, thank you.
You might be saying I probably just wasn't listening.
It happens.
Well, that's the thing, like, it's always been pretty popular to hate on One Piece.
Is it?
It's always been over here.
Interesting.
So many people hate One Piece.
God.
Oh, Lino's pulling out fucking Monty Python quotes.
God, yeah, I see this.
The question here is, like, can Clim pull off the Dennis line?
Probably not.
Have you seen Monty Python the Holy Grail?
I have.
You know who Dennis is?
Yeah, he's one of the peasant people.
Yeah, the one who's like, pulling, like, ripping Arthur apart.
Yeah.
Alright, if you think you can do it. I believe in your confidence in yourself. I believe in the you that believes in you. Yeah, it's been fairly popular thing since I think a little before I was in college for people to hate One Piece and Naruto. It was a little less popular to hate Bleach, but people hated Bleach.
Oh, see, I love Bleach.
I also really enjoyed Bleach. I think it was just a case of people hating the popular anime.
See, I hate One Piece because I hate Luffy, and I don't like Naruto because I don't like Naruto.
That's fair enough.
Like, I don't like the main characters, and if I can't relate to the main character, I don't like it, and I think it's trash.
I feel like what helped my interest in One Piece and Naruto was specifically reading the manga rather than watching the anime.
And that's totally fair.
I feel like the
that.
voice does a lot of it.
Yes. I just don't like the face. I don't like Naruto's face, and I don't like Luffy's face.
That's
Frankly,
fair
I don't like the art style of One Piece. Naruto I'm okay with. Naruto I like the art style a lot. But One Piece I don't like. They're all weird, like, humans. Like, they all have very long limbs, and I don't like that.
Yu Hakusho is great. I like Yu Hakusho.
Hakusho is amazing.
It's a shame they don't still make games of it like they do for Dragon Ball. Nobody ever wants to buy One Piece from Emily. Alright, let me read this line that Leo's got. Clem, have you got the line up?
Yeah, I'm good.
The Lady of the Lake, her arm clad in the purest shimmering samite, held aloft Excalibur from the bosom of the water, signifying by divine providence that I, Arthur, was to carry Excalibur. That is why I am your king.
Listen, strange women lying in ponds distributing swords is no base for a system of government. Supreme executive power derives from a mandate from the masses, not from some farcical aquatic ceremony.
That wasn't bad.
Ah, thanks, Mecha.
Honestly, my only real problem with it is that the quote didn't include the bit where he refers to the Lady of the Lake as some watery tart or watery bin. I really liked that bit.
Yeah, it's funny. That's funny as hell. That movie's great.
Who are you who is so wise in the ways of science?
I gotta rewatch that. It's too good.
How do you know she's a witch? She turned me into a newt. And Newt. I got better.
I got that.
I believe it's water had been. Yeah, I felt like it had been, but then all of a sudden I had the thought in my head that said it's heart.
Watery tart threw a sword at you. Tis but a scratch. I love when Steiner says that in Final Fantasy IX.
You know that has got to have been specifically a reference.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Your arm's off. No, it isn't.
None shall pass.
What are you gonna do? Bleed on me?
I'll bite your legs off! If there's one thing I feel Monty Python always got right that I don't think a lot of people really appreciate, it's voices.
Oh, yeah.
Like, specifically tones of voices. Like,
Yes.
whenever John... Like, there's the restaurant sketch. Like, have you ever actually watched the main series, Monty Python's Flying Circus?
No. I've seen clips from them, I think, but nothing. I've never, like, watched.
There's some really good stuff, like the restaurant sketch where a guy is with a woman at a restaurant. It's like, oh, there's a bit of dirt on my fork. Waiter, can I get this place? And everybody keeps collapsing and apologizing profusely for the dirt on the fork.
Oh.
And it keeps going up the chain, like the waiter gets the head waiter, who gets the manager, and they're all just apologizing and begging them not to think bad of them. And then they bring the chef out, played by John Cleese, who just has the best delivery of the line, "You bastards." Like, he just walks out and is like, "You bastards!" I feel like nobody ever delivered that like John Cleese ever did.
Yeah.
Or just the noises they make when they're playing women. I don't like spam! You got eggs, beans, spam, beans, eggs, spam, and beans. I don't like spam! If you've never seen the spam bit, look it up, Clim. It's really good. Well, Cosmo Canyon definitely took longer than we expected.
Yeah, sure did.
So now we can go into Nibelheim and recruit Vincent, or we can call it.
I'm gonna be calling it, for sure.
Are you sure you don't want to go and recruit Vincent?
Yeah, we'll do that next time.
Well, Vincent,
It'll
then.
give the people to look forward to.
Well, quitting here means the signer can't just say we call Vincent after him.
Yeah, but
Oh no, I'm saying that in favour of quitting here, Clem.
oh. Gotcha.
Well, I think it's been a pretty good stream today. We got a bunch accomplished.
Yeah.
Honestly, playing this on stream like this is really making it feel longer than it should. And I don't know why. Everything seems to be taking longer than it should do.
It does.
Like, we are almost 12 hours in, and we're just at Nibelheim.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it feels like we should be further than that at 12 hours, don't you think?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. But the important thing is we're having fun.
Yes.
If anybody wants one more quote out of Clim, now is the chance to do it.
Out of me specifically.
Yes.
Or forever hold your peace. Of pie.
Apple pie.
What kind of pie?
Apple pie.
Or you like pie?
Apple pie. Papa pie.
Life of pie?
Papa pie.
Semper pie?
Semper pie. That man's no Navy SEAL. You know, after we're done with Final Fantasy VII, because Chansom's redeemed Nocturne, but I want to get Chansom in on mic for that. Because like there was the idea I had with how well this is going. Somebody redeems the game, offer them the opportunity to join me on mic for it.
Yeah,
because this has gone pretty well. But Chansom may not be in the position to do that for a while, but he is interested in doing it.
That's good.
So after this, after we finish 7, we're probably gonna delay the start of Nocturne for a little while. So if you're interested at that point, maybe we'll go through Metal Gear Solid.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that could be fun.
Yeah, I'll think about it.
Of course, we've got like at least another 6 weeks before that might happen.
I know. Yeah, this is a thing.
It's super long. Even like it's not even the case of doing it once a week. Like, it's 12 hours and we're only at Nibelheim.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
We're also taking the time to look at all the dialogue too, though. Don't forget.
Not like I don't do that when I normally play it, though.
Yeah, I suppose.
Anyway, that's going to do it for us tonight. I want to thank everybody who joined the show. Oh, Lino's got one.
Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, dear God.
Oh, boy.
Oops, he says.
Yeah, I think he meant to put one of us as Vincent, one of us as... Oh, he didn't do the Redeemer line. I didn't even notice that, honestly. He could have gotten away with it. The question is, which of us is going to play Vincent and which of us is going to play Jules? Which one do you want, Clim? You're the guest here.
I don't even know. I can't do either of those voices. Aren't there 3 people there? No. Vincent, Jules. Okay.
Well, you see, what I do when I know I can't do the voice is I don't try to do the voice.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
If you want to try and do a different voice, like, if you're going to be Jules, don't do stereotypical black dude.
Yeah.
Like, if you're going to do Jules, don't do Barrett.
Right. No, I'll just read it. I'll just read it. You do Vincent. I'll read Jules. What do I?
Just do regular John Travolta Sam Jackson.
Yeah, right.
I'll have a Samuel Adams. Yeah, I'll have a Samuel Adams too. I'll have a Sam Jackson. You know what? I'll have a Samuel Jackson too. Make it 3. Good morning. I don't even know what the fucking word he says is.
No, right?
It'll get you drunk. You'll be fucking fat girls in no time.
There you go.
Dave Chappelle's fantastic. You know what they call a quarter pounder with cheese in Paris?
They don't call it a quarter pounder with cheese?
Oh man, they got a metric system. They don't know what the fuck a quarter pounder is.
Then what do they call it?
They call it a Royale with cheese. It'll get you drunk. You'll be fucking fat girls in no time.
Oh wow, Teak, he was Jesus.
Teak was hoping for it. You think I should have done it in the Christopher Walken voice?
Yeah.
Like, Jules.
I think Christopher Walken works for John Travolta.
Jules, do you know what they call a quarter pounder with cheese in Paris?
Oh man. Oh no.
Alright. We should wrap it up though, because we are keeping Clim here.
Yep.
When it's just me, not a problem. You guys can keep rambling all day and it's fun. But Clim has a life and things to do.
Believe it or not.
Yeah. That's why he only streams once a week.
That's right. I'm a busy man.
Busy man, he got busy man things to do.
That's right. I got hot girl shit to do. A life, Lino says. Yeah, believe it or not.
He's a busy man. He'll be fucking fat girls in no time.
That's right. Wait. Yeah, no, that's right.
Hey, fat girls are girls too. Fat girls can be hot.
But they gotta pay.
I didn't expect the
In my
Family Guy.
defense-
I did not expect the Family
Yeah.
Guy.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, you did know it was Family Guy. Good. Oh man. Okay.
Go.
I gotta go.
What is it? The
I
You what, Clim?
I said I gotta pee and I gotta eat.
All right, let's wrap this up then. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. Big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat. A lot of people in chat today. A lot of people turned out for Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, that's
Lino, Teak, Emily, Signer. Who else do we got? Queen Nicole. There were other people. Rebel. Everybody who
Video
joined.
games.
There are undoubtedly people whose names I haven't mentioned, but you were very much appreciated. Thank you so much for joining us. Clim and I will be back tomorrow, 9 PM Greatest Meantime, where we'll be doing more Resident Evil 5 co-op.
Yeah.
Hey, no, man. Women can be beautiful regardless of the size.
That's right.
Oh, you know me, Signer. I am, of course, European, despite what the British government would like to say. Gotta be the Royale with cheese. I want to thank Clim for joining me once again for Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, my pleasure.
This has been a really fun playthrough so far, and I look forward to continuing it next week. Clim and I will be back tomorrow at 9 PM Greatest Meantime GMT with more Resident Evil 5, which we're doing co-op. We'll be back on Sunday, 8 PM Greatest Meantime with more Final Fantasy VII. Clim, do you want to plug your channel quick?
Yeah, I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy IX on Saturday at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Which is what, 5
It's
p.m.?
5 PM Greenwich Mean Time.
Yeah.
But yeah, with that, once again, I want to thank everybody for watching. Thank you for joining me, Clim.
My pleasure.
Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. And with that, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care.
Have a good one, guys.
Catch you next time.